So, wonderful morning here with the temperatures hovering around 27 degrees as we are here into the second heat of the morning session, starting off with the 60 meters dash under 14, the triathlon C. We had 9.04 seconds to AK Anjana, who came first in the first heat. Anjana from Andhra Pradesh, Chittoor, the 19th edition of the National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet 2024 at the Gujarat University, Navrangpura. 8.80 seconds for Bora. The better timing than the first heat, 9.04. We have a total of 5 heats in the first set of events. And this lineup in heat 3 is Suman Kumari, Aditya Kumari, Nidhi Kumari, Sapna, the two Sapnas, Riya, Anchal and Pratichi. The districts from Bihar, 60 meters, it's the inside in lane 4 and 5. I suspect it should be 5. 4 and 5 were the two Sapna Kumaris. Number in lane 4 was Sapna Kumari from Nalanda, and in lane 5 was Sapna Kumari from Patna. So 9.88 to the girl from Nalanda. In fact, 9.76 to Samasti. Poor. So we've gone to the motions of 3 heats here of the girls 60 meters dash under 14. We now have the 4th heat. Suhani Kumari from Shekhupura, Nandini Kumari from Vaishali, the two Bihar districts. And then we have got Chhattisgarh, Shanveer Kaur, Divya, Madhu, Dimple, Priyanka and Unnati. The lane 3 is Chandigarh, Shanveer Kaur, and then the rest are Chhattisgarh. 4 and 8 are vacant. So we don't have Divya Kumaria and Unnati Jaiswal. It's a long day for these officials out here. In the outside in lane 7, Priyanka Kudiam from Chhattisgarh, Bijapur should be the winner. So yes, it is Kudiam from Bijapur, 8.86. .80 in the second heat to Pravalika Bora of Andhra Pradesh, Vishakhapatnam. 8.80 has been the best timing so far, followed by 8.86 by Priyanka Kudiam from Chhattisgarh, Bijapur. The fifth heat, Ranu, Paneshwari, Gitanjali, Shifa, Chanchal, Ankita, Ishika, and Shushmita. Clean start, 3 and 2. In fact, one now romping home. Ranu Bogami from Dantewada in Chhattisgarh. 9.40 for Ranu Bogami of Chhattisgarh, Dantewada. So that's the first of the 5 heats in the girls 60 meters under 14 dash. So yes, here we are on a wonderful morning at the Gujarat University Sports Complex on the final day. We have a 10-minute break before the next event starts, which will be the 60 meters dash for the girls under 14 in the triathlon. I've got with me Satish Uchil, my old friend, who has toiled along with the team over the last few weeks and months to make this a success. Satish, uh, you know, good morning, and out here on day three, uh, I'm sure you must be very relieved that things are now finally settling down. 500, 5,700 athletes, 182 events every day. The magnitude is stupendous, wasn't it?
Thank you, Milind. I was about to tell you that after 2 days of competitions, we feel much relieved. this morning. Yesterday, you will not believe, in one of the event we had 63 hits. It is unbelievable, but yes. And this year, the Ahmedabad has raised the bar of organization of Nidjam. The next state, whoever will be doing it, they'll be having a tough time. But today, on the third day, we are much relaxed, and we have only triathlon C. But that also we have about 32 heats and 42 heats in the 60 meters, then going for the long jump and then the 600 meters. But yes, today we are at a much relieved state of affairs, and we feel very happy about it.
You know, at 8:15 in the morning, when I went to him to say, "Can we have a small little chat?" He was sitting down. Very rarely have I seen Satish Uchil sitting down on a chair in the morning. They all have been running around to make sure that uh, things are organized, and things have been organized amazingly. I must compliment, and I'm not saying this to flatter the Athletic Federation of India or the AFI officials, because I've been a part of this institution for 50 years now, and it gives me so much joy to be present at these events. Satish, when you talk of 60 meters and people watching this telecast, they will not realize the magnitude. You're talking of 50 heats or 60 heats
63 hits,
into eight participants, which is close to 500
500
plus
children.
athletes taking part in each of the segment. 500.
Correct.
How easy or difficult is it? Is it your experience, your team's experience, which takes you through?
Now, over the years, I think as far as Nidjam is concerned, we have evolved many developments. And this year, you would have seen in the start list itself, the children can know which heat they are in and what is the time they have to report for the call room. Earlier, it used to be like we say 60 meters, so all the children used to report at the reporting time, and they have to wait there for more than 2 hours, 3 hours. But this year, we evolved a new system by giving everything in the start list, so that children who are having the event at about 12 o'clock, they need not come at 7 o'clock. They can come at about 11 o'clock and report to the call room. As you said, our always the motto of the Athletic Federation of India was that the event must start on time. That is the reason when you said ki 8:15 you came to me for a chit chat, but I said let the event start, because that is very important. Ki the time the event should start, then it goes on. Then it is a continuous process.
So what you're also saying is, Satish, that uh, the discipline of the children and the parents has also been amazing, uh, because the enthusiasm of the child and the parent is so much that even if you tell the child that you don't have an event at 8 o'clock or 8:20 or 8:30, but at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so please come at 12 o'clock to the call. And the enthusiasm as a young child is, no, but I will go at 9 o'clock and start troubling the officials.
Yeah, that will always be there, because they have come 1200 kilometers away, 2000 kilometers away. So they want to be on the ground, and they want to see that they participate.
You know,
So they are in so much of hurry.
we
That
have
is
s-
that
we,
is the reason, that enthusiasm amongst the children.
Satish, we've seen representation right from Manipur in the districts. It's not
Yes,
Imphal. It's
yes.
not Imphal. It's the districts in Manipur.
Districts of Manipur.
Likewise, the districts in Lakshadweep.
Yes,
Likewise,
Lakshadweep
the
also is there.
districts in Jammu and Kashmir.
Exactly.
From far-flung areas where it's snowing. This morning I was talking to one of my producers, because we are also have the winter games in Gulmarg,
Yeah. Yes.
and he
Yes.
said
Yes.
that there are people from far and wide talking of this event of the AFI. So goes to show how much this event has spread over the last 19 editions.
Exactly, Milind. Because even you must have seen on the opening day, the president of World Athletics, Lord Sebastian Coe, he also commented on this, the largest single event in the world. So we are very happy, and over the years we have come from 1700 to 7500. I don't know what will be the figure next year. It is always the motto and aim and objective of the Athletic Federation of India bosses like Mr. Banut sir, Mr. Adil sir, and Mr. Ravindra Chaudhary sir, to see that the district keeps increasing over the years. Now we have come to about 619, and the next attempt will be 650.
And not one child goes back disappointed. I remember on the first day after all the heats were over, some of the children who missed the bus for whatever reason, traffic, they did not know the right time, they were here, and you had a separate heat for those who missed the bus.
Exactly, Milind. Because it was told to us that the child who comes should never go from here without participation. Irrespective, they miss their heats, they miss their events. We have taken even one single child for high jump. Though his or her event is over, we said, no, you take the trial, let them give a performance, and we will record that. So we have ensured here that not even one child will go without participation. Those who have come will not go without participation.
You mentioned about the next year's Nidjam, the pressure on the location which is going to host it, and uh, but with the amazing organization of the AFI supporting that particular state, I don't foresee any problem at all. From Patna to Patna, where organizing it was a gigantic effort, and from there, and we've been watching now the next heat, the sixth heat of the girls 60 dash under 14, the triathlon. See, we'll have one more question for Satish, and then thank you, because we'll concentrate also on the event going on. So the AFI team helping the state, I'm sure, will ease the pressure on the next location.
Exactly. I must appreciate that a team of about 20 to 25 persons have been toiling for the last about 2 months. Once the venue was decided, and after that, venue visit, the follow up, the planning, and the execution. It was wonderful of the whole Athletic Federation of India team, including the staff and including the bosses and some of the important people from technical team as well. And I must congratulate and commend the Gujarat state government for organizing in such a fantastic manner, because whatever we asked, they never said no. You will get it. You tell us and we will give you. So that was the promise from the Gujarat government, and they have ensured that promise is fulfilled.
Wonderful.
And excellent food, excellent accommodation, excellent transport. Everything was foolproof, I think, and we have received many commendation and many appreciation from the parents and the team managers.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Satish, for talking to us. It's been a pleasure always to be in the company of AFI. As I said, for 5 decades, this is my 50th year association with the AFI, and I only hope that in times to come, I keep on seeing Nidjam growing from strength to strength. Another 10 years from now, maybe when I'm not commentating, I will have the joy to see another Neeraj Chopra, a product of Nidjam.
Sure, Malin.
So there we are, as we now come to heat number 7 here of the 60 meters dash. We've got one lane vacant there, which is lane number 8 near the Kalambe, and we'll get on to the action. So thanks to Satish for his. We already have had a photo session with him. So thank you, Satish, and as I said, we'll
thank you, Milind. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Some wonderful events during the course of the day.
Thank you very much.
So heat number 7 with Gaonkar Nagar lane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in the fray. It's good to see the enthusiasm on the part of these children. So we've had the seventh of the heats here in the girls under 60 triathlon C. We continue with our chat out here before heat number 8 gets underway. I've got with me Mr. Anand Desai. Now, a lot of you might think what's a gentleman who's done so much in the field of swimming out here, but his passion for sports takes him out of swimming for the time to come here to the world of athletics. Anand, morning to you. You know,
Morning.
the joy that you had in two major sports. The two major sports we're looking here at heat number 8, and the lineup there: Mukesh Bhai, Babu Bhai, Rutika, Tanvi, Jogal, Nituben, Barya, and Divya. We'll talk to Anand in between the events out here. The next event, of course, is at 8:40. We are in heat number 8, so we'll have plenty of time to talk to him. Uh, this one with a strong field early in the morning with the temperatures in their mid 20s, ideal time 9.09. Anand, when you look at these two events, as I said, swimming and athletics, contribute 88, 90 medals. I've started losing count now because you have so much in swimming, the long distance, oceans, and the synchronized swimming of various
Diving.
times, the diving, various innovations. So with close to 100 medals, your passion for swimming and athletics, how did it come about?
I mean, basically, it started from my interest in working with children. Right, I'm a psychologist by qualification, so we've been working with children a lot, age group children up until when they reach college, and I've always been a recreational athlete for the last 45 years. Right? I'm not a competitive athlete, but a recreational athlete. And then both our daughters got into swimming, and that's how my introduction to swimming happened. So yeah, that's my background and that's my passion. I just love working with children, and somehow they connect well with me. So here I am.
You know what I liked about Anand is that we said we'll have a chat this morning at 8:30, and he's been here at 8:28. And now that's the discipline which I think all of us need to have. Time is the essence. We're now watching heat number 9 of the 60 meters dash, the triathlon. Strong field again. We were listed with 8, but 6 participating. Wonder what happened to 7 and 8. But in the inside, very clearly there, you had a Gujarat district, the 8 of them, or the 6 of them starting off with the 9.14, which came to the girl from Sabarkantha. 9.14 to the girl from Sabarkantha. You know, when you read these districts, Anand, uh, Patan, Porbandar, yes, we all know. Sabarkantha also to some extent. I remember Mahatma Gandhi had his Dandi Yatra somewhere around there. But Surat, Surendranagar, Tapi. But if you look at some of the other places, Devgarh, Hazaribagh, Jamtara, Kunti, Koderma, Lather. You know, for someone like me who's a student of history and geography, to now know that these are the districts of India gives you pride because uh, for us, India is not Mumbai and Chennai and Hyderabad and Bangalore and Delhi. It's the districts from where these young boys and girls come.
Absolutely. I think that this is the beauty of Nidjam. This is the real beauty of Nidjam. It's a gem of a competition. It takes, as Mr. Adil Sumariwala, the president of Athletic Federation of India, has envisioned, it takes athletics to each doorstep. You know? And I've had the opportunity the last couple of months of going into districts where children come from rural parts of those districts.
We're looking at the last. We'll break away to watch the 10th heat here in the inside in lane 3. Well, there's the girl there who's changed lanes. Perhaps her coach will have to give her a few tips. She got a thigh strain, I suspect. But when you look at these 14-year-olds, you know, what I'm losing track of the days. Today is a Sunday, is it? On a Sunday morning, for these girls to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, having gone to bed early last night, Mr. Coach and Mr. Parent said, no late nights today, Saturday, no going to a coffee shop with your friends, but you have an event in the morning. The discipline that these girls and boys that I've seen over these 3 days has been amazing.
And this is the value of sport for age group athletes. It remains with you for life. We've seen it in our daughters, but I've seen it in a lot of other children too. Most of the children who are in organized sport, competitive sport at a very early age, also excel in academics, and then they go on to excel in various careers in their lives. So this is the real value that age group sport brings to children, and I think it's important that as parents we recognize this.
I'm going to have this subject divided into two parts. First, swimming, although this is the AFI channel, and then on athletics, where in swimming, with your experience, uh, with with 40 45 years of commentating I've done on swimming as well, you find children today coming from the bigger cities. Obvious reason, the infrastructure, pools. I was in the United States, and I'm sure you traveled wide. Even in a small suburb of Michigan, Rochester Hills, my granddaughter learned swimming when she was 4 months old. Uh, Fun, what do they call swim schools? How do you bring this into our system?
Well, if you
Is it going to be possible one fine day?
I do not see that in the near future because swimming does require significant infrastructure. And apart from infrastructure, the other barrier for swimming is that it is in a sense closed. The access is closed. There are very few public facilities available for children to access, unlike in the US. As against that in athletics, and that's what brings me to athletics, is that it's a very open sport. All you need is an open ground, as Adil says, often that, what do you need? Just an open ground. And I've seen it in the districts. I've seen it amongst the children who come to participate in the Nidjam, in that they simply participate, that they practice in a ground near their house which is open, or in their own farms. Yesterday I met a gentleman, Mr. Dharmpal. His daughter Kushi has won the triathlon. I just happened to be standing next to him when he was speaking on the phone. I got into a conversation with Mr. Dharmpal, and he showed me videos of how his granddaughter, sorry, granddaughter Kushi, trains in his own farm. So that's the beauty of athletics. It's a mother of all sport. And the other very good part about athletics is if you learn how to run, if you learn how to jump, if you learn how to throw, it's a feeder into most other sports. So that's the beauty of athletics.
We've been seeing clips on the social media where this young boy, I think about 15 or 16, is jumping from one end of the river to the other. And there are questions is why is the AFI not picking up this boy? Because if you can jump across a river bed, which maybe was 20, 25, or even more than what Bob Beeman jumped to hold the world record. That's not the point. The point is that a body like the Nidjam, an institution like the Nidjam, in fact, I'm going to call Nidjam an institution by itself now. So when you have this, and I just spoke to Satish Uchil, it's not Imphal in Manipur. It's the districts in Imphal. It's not Lakshadweep, the capital. It's the districts there. This morning I got a call from one of my friends in the valley. He's a serving officer in the armed forces, and someone told him that koi Nidjam event mein hamara bachcha, and this is from a place called Doda, in the valley, far away from Srinagar. So Nidjam today is spreading. People are getting aware. The AFI is doing programs, and people like you visiting the districts will say, "This year we are 10. Let's build it up to 20."
I think this is the beauty of the Nidjam. The USP of Nidjam is that every child in every district gets an opportunity to go directly to the nationals without having to go through the runs of zonal, state, etc. So it is, as the AFI has twisted it to be, the world's largest and the best opportunity for talent hunting at the grassroots level in athletics. And I'm completely sold on Nidjam. The more that we can do with galvanizing each and every district to enhance participation in their competitions, the better the country will be for sports people in general. Because as I told you, in Nidjam, the events are age-appropriate events. They throwing, for example, under 14 is a reverse throw, right? So this is a very age-appropriate design, which helps children then to explore other sports, and that's what talent development ought to be at the age group level, and that's the reason why I think Nidjam is a game changer for India.
Well, if you're seeing a blank there, we are getting ready also for the next heat of the morning, and that's going to be the 60 meters dash under 14 triathlon C. We still have about 2 or 3 minutes, but we will continue our chat with Anand Desai, because the beauty of television is you can keep on shifting from a chat to what's happening live on your screen. I don't need to, or we don't need to flatter our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi, because what he has done on the world stage and what he has done on the domestic stage. Yesterday, when I was talking to Jyotirmoy Sikdar, she didn't want to talk in a derogatory term about the earlier leaders. But she said that when I won a gold medal, when I won a double gold medal at the Asian Games in the 800 and 1500. Now, can you imagine two gold medals at the Asian Games? She says, I didn't get a call from any central minister or the Honorable Prime Minister of that time. But she said that today the Honorable Prime Minister not only calls up the winners, but he also meets those who have lost, who have not won. When I mean lost, they have not won. I think lost is a wrong word, perhaps. But that goes to show his concern for the youth of this nation.
Sure, I think that apart from politics, it's really important to focus on leaders who recognize the value of sport and particularly youth sport. And we can see the change that somebody like Adil Sumariwala, an ex-Olympian, has been able to bring about in the sport of athletics, which is something that maybe other sports can follow too in looking at how to nurture leaders for their own sport. Leaders who have had a background, a strong, robust background in their individual sports, because I think that they are able to empathize a lot more with what sport needs, as well as empathize a lot more with the young children, the coaches, the parents, who essentially form the triad in long-term athlete development.
We compare, just introduce the lineup there in heat number 11. Chauhan in 1, Hansika in 2, Kushi in 3, Harpreet in 4, Divya in 5, Zanab in 6, Shreya in 7, and Lakshmi in 8. Himachal Pradesh 4, Jammu and Kashmir, oh God, Anantnag, Gandarbal, Udhampur, and Chhatra. Places which I visited with pride, and Mandi, Simla, Sirmaur, and Solan. The heights of India, the Himalayas, Himachal Pradesh, and Jammu and Kashmir. Well, there they are. We want to show you this event because obviously the parents are also watching their children. Anand, walk us through what you're watching on the screen about the parents of these children, the friends of these children, watching their 14-year-olds going live throughout the length and breadth of this country.
Absolutely, and I think it's you brought up a very important point in the last bit that you spoke about how it's important to recognize any progress, and we should not, particularly for age group children, only peg success with whether you come first, second, or third. Right? Again, here's the beauty of Nidjam, where Nidjam recognizes for the under 14s a combination of events. And we're not talking about rewarding somebody who's the fastest in 60 meters. We are looking at recognizing and rewarding children who are versatile, who are able to run, throw, and jump. Right? So, yeah, it's a lot of learning for all the stakeholders, the coaches, the parents, and the children, that at a young age, we need to focus on multiple skills rather than just one skill. And as you just saw in the earlier heat, right, you can have sports is very inclusive. Children with all kinds of clothes, children with all kinds of physical proportions and dimensions are participating in the highest level competition in the country. Again, I think a tribute to the structure of Nidjam, whoever has thought about it, which brings children directly from the districts to the nationals, giving them a wonderful exposure of the diversity that our country offers.
Introducing heat number 12. This is all Jharkhand district. So we moved from the mountains into the plains of India, Jharkhand. Ranchi, the capital, again hosted the national games, athletics, so many others. The lineup: Anusha, Chandani, Komal, Prithvi, Aishwarya, the two Aishwaryas, Prasad and Kumari, and the two Nidhis, Nidhi Kumari and Tiga. Innocence on their faces, Anand. 14-year-olds, as I said, Sunday morning, 8:40. Uh, at home, a lot of kids would have been sleeping now after a late evening party or a late evening outing. But for them, the joy, the innocence, making friends, camaraderie, eating together, coming from various districts, coming from various parts of the country, going back home. Some of them, or a lot of them, sadly, will not be great athletes. They will be wonderful citizens of India. They will do well in their own field. Some of them will go on to join the armed forces, doctors, engineers, pilots, a wide spectrum, IT. Some will go abroad. But the innocence, the camaraderie, getting on one platform is what's going to stand them in good stead.
Milind, you hit the nail on the head, right? What they take away from this is the inclusivity that our country offers. Right? They are running these heats together with children from all kinds of backgrounds, from all kinds of socio-economic experiences, from all kinds of religions, and yet they are one. Right? And these are the memories they go home with. What will they talk about when they go home? They're not going to talk about whether I came first or second. They're going to talk about who they met and what they spoke, what they chatted. Right? That's what they're going to talk about. That's the beauty of coming to a conference like this, or the young innocent children, teaching them the value of inclusivity. I think that's really important.
Well, we'll continue our chat here as we watch a preparation for heat number 13. This again is Jharkhand 3 and Karnataka 5. Now look at two contrasting states. Jharkhand and I have to get cricket into the picture here. Mahendra Singh Dhoni from a small little place. Not that Ranchi is a small little place now. It's a huge place. They're hosting a test match versus England later next week. But Jharkhand there and then Karnataka. Swimming. I've had some great memories of the Basongadi pool. Pradeep Kumar and Nihar Amin, the two coaches, some wonderful swimmers, going back to my friends Shika Tandon, Nisha Millet. The names are endless from Karnataka. Cricket, hockey, Kurg. Not many people know that Kurg is a part of Karnataka, with Ashwini Nachappas and the Reet Abrahams and the Sunil Abrahams. So, you know, as you rightly mentioned, they're on their blocks there. As you watch Jharkhand and Karnataka, and that's the joy that they will get. They at the end of the day, they will not say, "I came from this state. I came from a country called India."
Absolutely, absolutely. And I would actually like to and to sports parents and to sports coaches. So, question to you, if I may, Milind, right? What is it that what is it that inspires you to stay long? Is it the young children? Is it the Olympic medals? What is it that inspires you?
Well, I'm looking at this picture now, and that's what inspires me, because I go back to the Athens Olympics, which was my second Olympics, which I covered as a student of history. I always dreamt to go to Greece and Athens, and when you look at the old Olympic Stadium where the ancient Olympics were held in 496 BC, and where the marathon ended, that's the joy that I got. Looking at some of the monuments there in Greece, looking at the history of Greece, uh, and the joy, as I said, of looking at the youth of not only this nation but the world. Uh, Everywhere I travel, you interact with the youth. The experience, of course, without any doubt. You, me are no longer 25 and 26, but the experience of of the elders is so important. You keep on learning from them, however old you are. Some of my friends in the United States keep on explaining to me how the American standards should be adopted in India for athletics, and we are doing that in our own way. In our own way, the fact that Neeraj Chopra today, I don't think I dreamt 5 years back that India will get a gold medal at the Olympic Games, and hey, it's there. I didn't dream that Avinash Sable will beat Kenyans at their game in the steeplechase. Seven Commonwealth Games, one, two, three for the Kenyans, and there he was in Birmingham where he slipped in for a silver, nearly took a gold. So that's the joy I think that sports gives me.
Fantastic. Great to hear.
Watching at heat number 14, this one is from Karnataka, all Karnataka districts. The 60 meters dash, the fastest girls and the boys in the center. So, Anand, you've traveled, as you mentioned, to the districts in Maharashtra. Your experience.
Yeah, well, I think that one is it's great to see the fact that the AFI is able to actually take athletics to each and every doorstep. It's wonderful to see our children so enthused with the sport of athletics and seeing them come to the ground morning, as Milton said, there's always an element of discipline that gets honed into children who are introduced to sport at an early age. But yet there are a lot of challenges, of course. I think one of the biggest challenges that I think Mr. Rajan Sumariwala as president is trying to address is getting larger and larger numbers to participate in every district, because the game changes at the district. Whereas we love to come to the nationals at the Nidjam and see the people, all the children give their best, win medals, etc. The game changes really at the district level. The
Well,
more children that we are able to get into every district, I think the target is maybe at least 300, 400 children every district, which is very achievable, I believe, because a district can easily garner together 300 under 14s and under 16s to come on a day to compete, right? So I think that's challenge number one, is getting each district to expand the scale at which we can have participation from the young children into athletics.
looking at heat number 14, again, all the districts from Karnataka. Sana 1, Sanchya 2, Bhumikar 3, Yogita 4, Samita 5, Shweta 6, Harshini 7, and Harika 8. One platform over 3 days. It's like someone saying that at a particular event where there is a camp for young cricketers, and I don't like to give this example, but people will understand when I say that. So you have a Tendulkar, Dravid, Lakshman, Ganguly, a Rohit Sharma, a Virat Kohli, all together at a camp over 3 days. Look at the last 3 days. Anju Bobby George, Paramjeet Singh, Bahadur Singh, OP Karana, Shakti Singh. Looking at lane 3 there, some of them have some great styles. They'll be harnessed. Wow, look at that lead in the 60 meters. Virtually half a mile lead there, as one would really put it. And then you got Jyotirmoy Sikdar, Suman Rawat, Anand Menezes. Have I forgotten anyone? Oh, Shiny Wilson, MD Valsama. 12, 13 at one place. The kids can't or can never get such an opportunity.
I mean, that's the beauty. That is something that even surprised me, the extent to which these ex-athletes, all of them who have achieved a tremendous amount for the country at the international level, they are willing to give time to an inter-district meet that involves only under 14 and under 16 children. I mean, that's amazing. That's
and
unique
and
in
I,
the
I,
sport of
I can
athletics.
I can tell you one thing, folks, that these 12 or 13, and I'm saying this with pride, Anand, they do not charge the Athletic Federation of India for being here. They do not charge their professional fees. Remember, Anju Babi George is an extremely busy lady. Not only as the senior vice president of the AFI, but she's got so many other roles. And none of these athletes charge a professional fee.
That's really humbling. That's really humbling to see, and that's the culture that you want sports to promote. And it's wonderful to see athletics promoting that culture. My experience in the short span that I've been in athletics, interacting with people like Mr. Adil Chawariwala, the secretary of the Maharashtra State Athletic Association, Mr. Satish Uchil, wonderful, wonderful gentleman, Mr. Uchil. Very open always to share his experiences, allow everybody else to take away from the sport, as well as meeting the district administrators. Now here are people who are our real champions. The people who are managing the sport in each district, they are the local champions, and we need to find a way to harness this talent. And what are your thoughts, since you've been to so many districts, what are your thoughts on these local champions, these district administrators in various sports?
I had thought about this 25 years ago when I've been traveling to cover AFI events all over the country, and that's 25 years ago, even before Nidjam started. And I never mentioned this, or I did mention this in my own way to a lot of the officials then, that today, and remember, yesterday we spoke of the word grassroots. Uh, Today, Nidjam is grassroots. A lot of my friends ask me that yes, we have a Neeraj Chopra or we have a or a we have a Anu Rani in the javelin, or we have a Avinash Sable and this girl yesterday who won a gold medal, beating the cream of Asia, Jyoti Yarji, who won the 60 meters at the Asian indoors yesterday. And I must mention this, a gold medal with a record national time. People say that these Indian athletes go abroad and they don't even better their own timings. Here is this girl who not only bettered the national mark, but she beat a Japanese who had beaten her last year. So, so grassroots Nidjam, which I thought should happen 25 years ago, is now happening.
Amazing. Yeah. So, but going back again to these local champions, our district administrators who, again, just like you mentioned, the elite athletes who have come back here without any expectation of any kind of a reward. These local champions also work very tirelessly without expectation of any monetary gain um, by giving time to the sport. Right? What are your thoughts on these local champions?
Well, I personally feel that out of 100, you could get one or two. If you get out of 100, I'm going away and on a similar subject without digressing to what happened 3 weeks ago at the Khelo India Youth Games in Chennai, athletics. I still remember 20 years ago at the javelin, there would be it would be difficult to find the eighth participant or the 12th participant. At in Chennai, there were 74 in the javelin. 74. So how much can one person, a Neeraj Chopra, can make? When I interview these young kids, a 100-meter runner, a high jumper, a discus thrower, or a pole vaulter, and I ask him or her, what do you want to become? And the athlete who doesn't even know what a javelin is says, मुझे नीरज चोपड़ा बनना है. So icons are needed in sport, and I'm sure in the weeks and years to come, we will get the icons.
And they all emerge from formats of this kind.
That's right,
I believe
absolutely,
Mr. Nidjam Chopra
absolutely.
emerged from the Nidjam.
Yes, yes.
He's a sport player today, but we probably have some other future Neeraj Chopra hiding somewhere in these 5,000 odd children who have come for the Nidjam.
I must also mention, Anand, about uh, the role that the armed forces are playing. The Army Sports Institute in Pune, you stay in Mumbai, you must find time to visit the Army Sports Institute. The Commandant, Colonel Gill, is a wonderful gentleman. Uh, the Army Sports Institute now today has a much higher role than what it had about 10 years back. General Sunit Rodrigues, the Chief of Army Staff, conceived the idea of the Army Sports Institute. Uh, and along with that, you have each regiment in the Army which recruits what is called the Boy Scouts. And the Boy Scouts, the Boy Scouts company, you have athletes, hockey players, archers, various other sports that they have to cover these events. So that's the answer. The armed forces, in their own way, are doing so much to make sure that the events are covered. We'll take a short break from this chat because we're watching heat number 16 coming up, and that is once again one girl from Karnataka and the rest from Kerala and one from the Lakshadweep Androth Island. So just imagine, Anand, you got Karnataka Yadgir, and then in lane 8, but she's not there, was listed was Asna from Androth Island in the Lakshadweep. So this institution, as I keep on calling it, Nidjam, is now getting the youth of this nation together, and you can't have a better platform than this.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think it's about time that we also worked hard on trying to get society at large to recognize this. It has been a bit of a struggle as I've been going around to try and get some funding for the grassroots projects that we are talking about, simply because Nidjam as a brand is still not known, right? So when you start a conversation about Nidjam, it's always Nidjam what, right? And
And
I think
that's why Anand, uh, without taking anything away from the various institutions, and I'm not going to name them here, it won't be fair. But today, a lot of these institutions are picking up athletes who have started doing well or who are
right,
doing well.
right,
I don't think a Neeraj Chopra needs the funds. He,
right,
he, he surely needs the money because the life of an athlete or a life of a sportsman is very short.
sure.
But I think the money from these institutions, you can call them the NGOs or the philanthropists, they need to pump in money at the grassroots level.
I couldn't agree more, Milind, on this. And I think whereas they're doing it in certain sectors, but I call them the deprivation sectors, right? So they're doing it in areas where there are droughts. They're doing it in areas where there is hunger. They're doing it for women empowerment, etc. But for some reason in sports, they do not see grassroots investment as a valuable investment. And I think we need to work harder. We, the stakeholders in the sport, it's our responsibility to work harder to get this recognition for grassroots sports that it so much deserves. So I think that the ball is really in our court, as much as we may expect them to do it. They have their own compulsions, but I think that we do need to work harder on this. On this
Go
front.
back into history. Uh, if the Grecians or the Greeks, the Romans, and the Spartans had the ancient Olympics, there was a reason. Wars were stopped. Uh, the three nations or the three communities came together and fought with pride, without without the grouse of having fought a battle just a few hours ago. And likewise, if you go back to 1857, Baron Pierre de Coubertin, the founder father of the modern Olympics, said that we must come together on one platform, forget caste, color, religion, creed. Today, Anand, this world is torn apart a little bit by strifes and wars. And
Sure.
I think the only place or the only way we can get people together is by something called sports, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. I think this is a value that the Olympic Charter would like to promote, and we are seeing some posters around here on this forum as well that speak about these values. And Milind, as always, you bring up extremely valuable insights into what sport can offer society, and therefore it's always wonderful chatting with you.
Just to end, uh, do you remember that picture of Neeraj Chopra and the Pakistani javelin thrower uh, applauding each other? And that's the beauty of sports. It's a different matter that we this is may not be the right platform to talk about what our neighbors are doing and should not be doing. Killing a lot of my soldiers or our soldiers in the valley, but that's a different discussion. I'm not going to indulge in that on this platform. But the fact that a Pakistani and an Indian rub shoulders. Rohan Bopanna's partner, Qureshi, was
For
a
a long time,
Pakistani
for the
for a
longest
long,
time.
long time.
Yeah.
So that shows that sports can do wonders. And I'm sure in times to come, the people of the two nations will realize the worth of what sports is all about.
Absolutely, Milind. It's a great point you brought up, and I think that I'm beginning to see hope in this because there are a lot of schools like the Don Bosco International School. I must mention it here. Mr. Edgar Mascarenhas, an ex-hockey champion for the country, is the director at Don Bosco International. Has been doing some wonderful work at introducing value education through sport, right? And I think that there is great merit in bringing about this subject, and we can spend an entire hour or more just talking
You
about
know
this.
how many countries in the world, or I don't think any country in the world, on the starting block in swimming and in athletics, 1 to 8, would have a Muslim, a Hindu, a Parsi, a Christian, a Jain, and some other community.
I think that's where I think sport can teach the rest of society, which, as you very rightly mentioned, seems to be going astray, I think sports has a lot to teach society as at large, and it's about time that everybody, including people with money, the corporates, start looking at sport, not just for the benefit of nurturing talent to achieve Olympic merit, but I think also to nurture good human values.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Anand.
Thanks, Milind.
We will catch up at some other forum and continue this discussion as live events continue here at a wonderful complex, the Gujarat University Sports Complex here in Ahmedabad.
Always grateful, Milind, for the time and opportunity to learn from you. It's
Thank you.
always wonderful.
Thank you. Always.
Thanks.
So there we are as we continue our telecast here of the event. Coming up now to one more heat, and that's going to be heat number 18. We are now into an hour of day 3, the final day of track and field. Heat number 19 now in the girls 60 meters dash under 14 triathlon C. Tanuja, Gungun, Bhuneshwari, Savli, Humansi, Santoshi, Vaishnavi, and Akansha. These are the districts from Maharashtra here in this event. I had breakfast. For a change, I had breakfast. Yeah. I have to take breakfast because I need to take my medicine.
So that was heat number 1 in girls under 60. It is a girls under 14. I repeat, girls under 14 60-meter triathlon category C. That was heat number 21, what we witnessed.
Thank you very much. I'll just ping you so that just in case I don't. I'll ping you. Yeah. Do send me this picture. I do. Pleasure. I'll catch up with you. Sure. We do need to chat because this whole thing is branding. Every time I go to a sponsor, पहले ही उसी पर हो. So I just want to know how we can. I know.
So that was the start of girls under 14 triathlon C category 60-meter dash. These are girls under 14 and this was heat number 23. This is Bharati BL with you from Karnataka, former international athlete, and it gives me immense pleasure to be part of such huge, it's a sports extravaganza that's taking place here in Ahmedabad, Gujarat. We've been saying it's the biggest, world's largest talent identification program that is ever conducted, and it's been also recognized by World Athletics, and it has been appreciated for the initiative that our Prime Minister, our country has taken and towards sports, especially athletics. All credits to Athletic Federation of India for coming up with Nidjam, National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet. So That is the start of Heat 24. Girls under 14, 60 meters. I think the 8th lane was quick enough. Devika of Rajasthan. Simultaneously, at the back straight, that is near the 200-meter start line, we have boys under 14, 60 meters, triathlon C category, all set to participate. So this is the overview here at Ahmedabad, Gujarat University. 14-year girls preparing themselves for 60-meter in triathlon C category event. So there is triathlon A, B and C category, where 3 events that the athlete needs to choose differs from each of it. Triathlon A is different from triathlon B to triathlon C. So much more variations provided to these under 14 athletes to give them a chance, a platform to perform in which they are good at, whether it is jump, throws or run. So some don't use, I think here if we see, most of them are not using the starting block, including the 8th lane. And some of them also in just the sports shoes and not using the spikes. So this is all about Nidjam. We have athletes, a little professional. See, there's a girl who's wearing the ID card. Eventually that is not supposed to be done. She has to remove the ID card, lane number 8. That was the start of girls under 14 60-meter triathlon heat number 24. The back straight, we have boys under 14 60-meter triathlon C category in place. We have boys under 14 60-meter triathlon C, what we see on screen. This is heat number 2 in progress. So that was the start. Lane number 6 and 7 vacant. I think lane number 8, bib number 405 Mithilesh of Bihar was leading. So most of the boys we see, they don't want to use the starting blocks. They're more comfortable, but they're also running with just the running shoes and not the spikes. Barefoot is not allowed. You need to be on shoes, if not spikes. Some are already technically sound how to use the blocks, but you see that some are still learning to how to even sit on the on your marks position. Some want to use the blocks for the first time today. We can see lane number 6, first he tried but decided to go as he practiced without the blocks. It's better. We can see the faces of the athletes, looking at someone who is more professional, looking at him, what he is doing. A lot of watching and learning happens over this process here at Nidjam. It's a wonderful competition for all categories, for especially juniors, under 14 and under 16 athletes. So That's the start of heat number 2, boys under 14, 60-meter triathlon C category. Next heat, that is heat number 3. They are setting up the blocks. As I said earlier, not many would have learned to use the blocks during their practice time, and this will be the first time they are introduced to the starting blocks. So it is preferably better to go the way they have practiced, with or without blocks. Start of boys under 14, 60-meter triathlon category heat number 3. Next heat, we have all the 8 participants present on lane. Heat number 4, Kunal from Bihar, Himanshu, Bihar, Priyanshu from Kaimur, Bihar, Mankhosh Kumar of Madhepur, Bihar, Ashok Kumar of Muzaffar, Bihar, Rajesh Kumar from Nagochia, Bihar, Monu Kumar from Nawada, Bihar, and Avinash Kumar of Paschim Champar, Bihar. Looks like all the participants in this heat are from Bihar, but from different districts. That itself is a competition. So that was the start of 60 meters dash boys under 14 triathlon category C. Next, we have heat number 5. We have girls under 14, 60 meters. Girls under 14, triathlon category C, all set. So this is girls under 14 triathlon 60-meter run. Heat number 28, we have all the participants in lane present. That was the start of girls under 14 60-meter triathlon, heat number 28. Lane number 2, Satvika Saktivel of Tamil Nadu, looks like finished first in this heat. Moving on to boys under 14 60-meter triathlon, heat number 5. Heat number 29. So that was the start of girls under 14 60 meters. Lane number 7, Pranita Komu of Telangana, Hanumakond, in a very highlighted kit, white color, finished first. That was Pranita in the previous heat, heat number 29. Moving on to next heat in girls under 14 60-meter triathlon category C. Part of girls under 14 60-meter dash in triathlon C category. That was heat number 30 that we just witnessed. The heat is picking up here at Ahmedabad as we talk about the final day here. 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet. 4605 bib number. Anusha Made of Telangana, Mulugu. All the 8 athletes in this heat are present. Sriringa of Telangana, Bukya Vigneswari of Telangana, Bhavyashri of Telangana, Anusha of Telangana, Gangotri of Telangana, Likita Telangana, Manogna of Telangana, and Bandi Varshri Reddy of Telangana. That's heat number 31. Girls under 14 triathlon category C 60 meters. The lead runner, lane number 3, is Bhavyashri of Telangana. These athletes will be taking part in 3 events when we call it triathlon. So that's the overview of Gujarat University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. A wonderful setup for the junior athletes. We have the next set of athletes ready to go. Girls under 14 60-meter dash triathlon C category. 4857 in lane number 8 is Janvi of Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 7 is vacant. So we have Maunika of Telangana, Vrinda, Telangana, Nishita Yadav, Telangana, Muddu Shivani of Telangana, Sanjana, Telangana, Ambika of Uttar Pradesh. I'm sorry, that is Telangana again. Anju Saroj of Uttar Pradesh. So that was the start of girls under 14 60-meter dash, heat number 32. As the heat is picking up here at Ahmedabad, I hope these athletes are hydrating themselves well here at the final day. It's very important for these young athletes to keep themselves hydrated throughout the day. So moving ahead, this is heat number 5 in boys under 14 triathlon. Lane number 4 is vacant. That was the start. Boys under 14 60-meter dash in triathlon C category. There's a good competition. Almost everyone closing it finish. We are next moving to heat number 7 in boys under 14 60 meters. That was the start of boys under 14 60 meters. Look at lane number 4 and 5. I think that boy forgot to run his own lane. He started in lane number 4 and finished in lane number 6. So this is where the coaches play a very important role. It's the thumb rule is in athletics. The athlete runs in his own lane when it comes to short distance. In 60 meters, we saw an athlete just now running from lane number 4 to lane number 6 as he finished. So these are the basics as under 14 athletes they learn. Look at this young athlete with bib number 983, all set to take part. His name is Kilesh Kumar of Raigad, Chhattisgarh. Introducing athletics in a very young age and training right might lead for one to take up to a high performance level in the right age and not overtraining. So this is where and this is why Nidjam has introduced under 14 and under 16 age category, where we give exposure to the younger athletes and bring more youngsters to this game of athletics. So lane number 4 is vacant. None of the athletes using the starting block, as we see. That was the start of 60 meters. Boys under 14. See again as we speak. In lane number 6, athlete moved to say lane number 5. It over the period of time, I think it's the practice that makes these athletes perfect. Moving on to heat number 9, boys under 14 triathlon.
कोई नहीं, आप शुरू। This is on. Thank you.
So we have heat number 33 of the event, which is the triathlon Sieg at this point of time. 8 of them listed. Kajal, Sakya, this is the UP districts. Anya, Payal, Anjali, Rani, Apurva, Nikita, and Ritu. And we also have pleasure in having two gentlemen with us out here. We will continue to talk, look at the picture which is on as far as the event is concerned, because I keep on saying that the parents of these young girls and boys and the friends all want to see their friends and relatives taking part in these events. But we will also have a chat with two gentlemen who have such an important role to play out here. Wazir Singh and Ramesh Adronacharya with us. You can't have anything better. वजीर जी, हम देख रहे हैं जो 60 मीटर डैश चल रही है. मेरा सवाल एक ही हमेशा खटकता है कि 5700 में से क्या गारंटी है कि एक बच्चा आपकी तरफ से ना छूटे?
बड़ा अच्छा सवाल किया, और ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही बड़ा चैलेंज भी रहा है. और ये फर्स्ट टाइम शायद हम नहीं कर पाते, लेकिन हम सीरीज ऑफ काफ़ी समय से हम कर रहे हैं. लास्ट ईयर भी पटना में भी हमने ये टैलेंट आइडेंटिफिकेशन प्रोग्राम किया था और उसको एक टेल तक पहुंचाने की कोशिश की थी. इस बार हमने 32 टैलेंट आइडेंटिफिकेशन एक्सपर्ट्स हैं थ्रू आउट कंट्री, जो एनर्जेटिक हैं, उनका कोचिंग में एक्सपीरियंस है, उनको हमने डेप्यूट किया है. और हमने इस तरह से डेप्यूट किया है कि कोई भी इवेंट छूटे ना. अगर जंप्स के 12 स्टेशंस जो हमारे, क्योंकि पार्टिसिपेंट्स काफ़ी हैं, 12 स्टेशंस पे भी अगर वहाँ पर इवेंट हो रही हैं, तो जंप्स के जो एक्सपर्ट हैं वो 12 लोग लगा रखे हैं, जो एक इवेंट को, एक एथलीट को 3 जंप्स को बार बार 3 बार देखेंगे. सो एक ही बार नहीं, हम उसको रेपिटेडली उसको चेक करके, और उसको हम प्लेस नहीं देख रहे हैं, हम उसको ये देख रहे हैं कि उसका जंपिंग स्टाइल कैसा है, उसका फिजिक कैसा है, उसका पोटेंशियल कैसा है। सो ये दिस इज द फर्स्ट स्क्रीनिंग, और हमारी प्रयास ये है कि 5500 में से हम उसको मल्टीपल यूज करते हुए हम उसको देख रहे हैं, एक बच्चे को इवन मल्टीपल टाइम्स देख रहे हैं।
You know, I did not mean to disrespect both Ramesh and Wazir, but a question which I am asking on behalf of thousands of people who are watching, or lakhs of people who are
Yeah.
watching our telecast. मुझे ये 2-3 लोगों ने फ़ोन किया कि निडजैम बहुत ही अच्छी इवेंट है, क्योंकि मैं अभी सवेरे आनंद देसाई से बात कर रहा था कि 25 साल पहले निडजैम शुरू होने के पहले मैं मेरा जो थोड़ा कुछ 25 साल का तब अनुभव था, ये मेरा 50th ईयर है AFI के साथ में, तो तब 25 साल के एक्सपीरियंस के बाद मुझे ऐसे लग रहा था कि ग्रास रूट लेवल पे हम क्या कर रहे हैं। हो रहा था लेकिन इतना नहीं हो रहा था जब अब निडजैम ने किया 1 से लेके 19 तक। और उसके लिए मेरे को 3-4 लोगों ने ये सवाल पूछा और मैंने उनको जवाब दे दिया कि देखिए कि जब शादी में 500 लोग आते हैं तो जो घर वाले होते हैं वो 499 लोगों को पूछते, एक कहीं रह जाता है। लेकिन आपने जो अच्छा जवाब दे दिया कि एक नहीं लेकिन 3 जंप्स आप देख रहे हैं, और अलग अलग किस्म से देख रहे हैं आपके जो परफॉर्मेंस, ये है तो जवाब मुझे मिल गया है।
इसमें थोड़ा सा मैं और एडिशन करना चाहूंगा। 3 बार तो उसको ही देख रहे हैं, 3 जंप्स देख रहे हैं, लेकिन अगर ट्रायथलन में है तो वो 60 मीटर है, 60 मीटर ग्रुप उसको देख रहा है। जब वो लॉन्ग जंप करने जाएगा तो लॉन्ग जंप ग्रुप उसको फिर देख रहा है, और वो थ्रो करने जाएगा या 600 मीटर लगाने जाएगा तो उसको वो फिर देख रहा है। तो मल्टीपल टाइम्स देख रहे हैं। तो अगर हम टोटल टाइम्स देखें तो जो 5600 बच्चे हैं उसको हम ये मान लो कि 12,000 या 18,000, लगभग 12,000 के आसपास हम देख रहे हैं।
Wonderful. We are watching the heat number 34. We will continue to chat with Wazir Singh and Ramesh out here. This was the 34th heat of this event. 8.50 for the girl from Hajipur. मुझे एक जैसे मैंने कहा ना कि लोगों को कहना बहुत आसान है, आपने ये नहीं किया, आपने वो नहीं किया, आपने ये नहीं किया। मेरा लास्ट ईयर निडजैम से बहुत ही करीब संबंध है। इसके पहले भी निडजैम से संबंध था, लेकिन लास्ट ईयर 3 दिन नहीं लेकिन 1 दिन पहले से, मैं 2 दिन पहले आया था, और जो तैयारियां चल रही थी, वी नाउ लुकिंग एट द नेक्स्ट ऑफ द हीट विच इज हीट नंबर 35। यूपी डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स शन्वी, दीपांजलि, संस्कृति, अशिता, प्रत्यक्ष सिंह, कुमारी, स्नेहा एंड विधि। तो मुझे काफ़ी लोगों ने पूछा कि जैसे अभी की जो हीट आप अपने स्क्रीन पे देख रहे हैं तो सारे यूपी के डिस्ट्रिक्ट के हैं, तो क्यों ना ये करे कि इतनी टैलेंट है यहाँ पर, मणिपुर के कोने से लेके, और मैं ये सवेरे से दोहरा रहा हूँ कि इम्फाल नहीं लेकिन मणिपुर के कोने से लोग हैं, जम्मू एंड कश्मीर में कोने से है, कन्याकुमारी में कोने से हैं, लक्षद्वीप में, हम उस कन्याकुमारी के आगे गए लक्षद्वीप में। तो क्यों ना 8, जब इतनी टैलेंट है तो इंस्टेड ऑफ हैविंग ओनली यूपी डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स टुगेदर, कोई वजह तो बिल्कुल होगी, मैं ये नहीं कह रहा हूँ कि आप लोगों की इतनी बड़ी एक्सपीरियंस है, तो 8 जो एथलीट्स इस हीट में है वो क्यों ना 8 अलग स्टेट से हो।
नहीं, बिल्कुल आपका वाजिब सवाल है। नॉर्मली अगर वर्ल्ड एथलेटिक्स का या जो हमारा प्रोसेस चलता है वर्ल्ड एथलेटिक्स रूल का, वो भी ये कहता है कि आपको मल्टीपल हों, लेकिन उसमें एक कारण हो सकता है कि यहाँ का पार्टिसिपेशन बहुत ज़्यादा होगा और जो ग्रुप बना रखे हैं वो उस ग्रुप के हिसाब से वो आ रहे होंगे। अदरवाइज बाकी जो इवेंट्स अगर हम करते हैं तो ये स्टेट बेसिक है, लेकिन कोई किसी को जानता नहीं है, तो ये डिस्ट्रिक्ट टू डिस्ट्रिक्ट हो गया।
करेक्ट।
यूपी को हमने बाद में स्क्रूटनाइज किया
और इवन डिस्ट्रिक्ट में एक दूसरे को नहीं जानते,
एक दूसरे को नहीं जानते।
तो मेरा ये कहना नहीं है कि लेकिन वो जो फ्लेवर है, 8 स्टेट्स के फ्लेवर है। वन मोर हीट आउट हियर विच इज हीट नंबर 35, that's Shanvi, Dipanjali, Sanskriti, Pratiksha, Kumari and Vidhi. That was 35. We now back to 36 in this particular heat. तो मेरा कहने का मतलब है इनोवेशंस, जैसे हम फर्स्ट निडजाम से लेके आज 19th निडजाम तक इनोवेशन देख रहे हैं. आपके दोनों की जो बात है, बिफोर आई मूव टू रमेश आउट हियर, what exactly has been the role of the two of you and your team?
आवर रोल इज, जो हमारी जो टीम है, जैसे मैंने आपको बताया, दे आर एक्सपीरियंस्ड कोचेस जो हमारे नेशनल सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस और स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया के एसटीसी सेंटर में काम कर रहे हैं, और स्टेट से जो आउटस्टैंडिंग कोचेस हैं नेशनल कैंप्स में जिन्होंने काम किया है और अच्छे रिजल्ट्स दिए हैं, वो टीम हमने बनाई है एनर्जेटिक लोगों की, क्योंकि यहाँ पर 18-18 घंटे काम करना पड़ रहा है.
We'll give you the lineup. We'll continue our chat with Wazir and Ramesh. This is Heat 36. Lakshmi Yadav, Muskan, Vidhi, Anshika, Rushida, Ayushi and Rachna. We don't want to leave any of these
Yeah.
girls and boys
बिल्कुल,
out
बिल्कुल,
from the frame
बिल्कुल.
because as I said, ये इनके लिए इंस्पिरेशन है
हाँ.
यहाँ पर पार्ट लेने का. आज इतने सालों के बाद आपको और हमें
हाँ.
जब हम टीवी पे हमको बताते हैं तो हम कहते हैं ओ मैं टीवी पे था.
हाँ.
तो इन बच्चों के लिए तो ये बहुत बड़ी
बहुत बड़ी बात,
अपॉर्चुनिटी
बहुत
है.
बड़ी बात. तो जैसे मैं उसको बात को कंटिन्यू कर रहा था, लास्ट ईयर हमने 18-19 घंटे 3 दिन काम किया है, और तीसरे दिन लोग थोड़ा थोड़ा बीमार होना शुरू हो गए थे, क्योंकि डिहाइड्रेशन था, दूसरे भी इश्यू थे. पिछली बार भी और इस बार भी हमने अपनी टीम को एक ही बात बोली है कि हम सवेरे से शाम तक कंटिन्यू काम करेंगे. हमको नहीं मालूम हम कितना काम करेंगे, हमारी कैपेसिटी हमने भी चेक करनी है कि हम कितना कर पाए, लेकिन ये समय जो 3 दिन का है, चौथा दिन हमको नहीं मिलेगा. सो इसलिए 3 दिन में ही पूरे 365 दिन हम उसको रिमेंबर करेंगे कि हम ये देश का जो सबसे बड़ा टैलेंट आइडेंटिफिकेशन प्रोग्राम है उसका एक हिस्सा बन पाए, और हम एक अहम रोल अदा कर पाए, जिससे कि हमारे देश के जो बच्चे हैं वो ग्रास रूट से निकाल के अगले स्क्रीनिंग टेस्ट में पहुंचा पाए. जैसे कि आपको बताया था, हमने असेसमेंट टेस्ट भी हमने कैंप किया था 15 दिन का, जिसमें उनको खाना, ट्रैक सूट्स और बेस्ट फैसिलिटीज हमने प्रोवाइड करी. वहां पर हमने फिर उनको टैलेंट असेस किया है, उनका साइकोलॉजिकल जो असेसमेंट हमने उसको कंडक्ट किया है, एंड ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ दैट उन एथलीट्स को हमने फिर ऑफर भी दिया है साइट सेंटर्स में और दूसरे सेंटर्स में, जहां पर वो अपना नर्चर को और उभार पाए.
Coming up is heat number 37. Shivangi, Vaishali, Uroshi, Priyanka, Priyaza, Ayushi and Nikita. For all of you, I would like to mention that the last 4 or 5 days, these two gentlemen, their teams and various other official teams out here would not have had breakfast in the morning, because they come here at 5:30, they leave at midnight or a little past midnight, after making sure that the next day's program is absolutely organized. So just be assured that the AFI and its entire team has been here on visual to make sure that there is not a single complaint, as I said, from the parents of these. How easy or difficult is it to keep everyone happy, Wazir Saab?
वी आर ट्राइंग. हम कोशिश करते हैं, क्योंकि छोटे बच्चे हैं, उनके साथ हम प्यार से बात करें, जहां तक कोशिश हो उनको समझाने की कोशिश करें. और कोई क्वेरी सबकी बार बार आती है, तो 300 लोगों को एक साथ में बनाने के लिए कोई भी अगर क्वेरीज आती है तो हम एक को नहीं बताते, उसी बात को वो सबको फैलाने की एक साथ में इकट्ठा करके हम बताते हैं. और जैसा कि आपने बताया, ये इवेंट जब खत्म हो जाती है, सारे दिन हम उन बच्चों का जो कोच आई से आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं, और साइड लाइन ऑफ द ट्रैक हम 4:30 बजे से अपना सेकंड टेस्टिंग स्टार्ट कर देते हैं. और हम अगर पटना का एक्सपीरियंस बात करें तो हमने 10:30 तक, सवेरे हमने 5:30 से, जैसे आपने मेंशन किया, 10:30 तक हमारे टेस्टिंग चले हैं. इवेंट खत्म हो जाएगी, उसके बाद हमारा काम शुरू होगा, और उन बच्चों को हमारे जो स्पीड एबिलिटीज हैं, हमारे एक्सप्लोसिव एबिलिटीज हैं, हमारे थ्रोइंग एबिलिटीज हैं, हमारे एंड्योरेंस एबिलिटीज है, और उसका स्ट्रेचर, ये हम साइड लाइन में टेस्ट करते हैं. और ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ नॉट ओनली द रिजल्ट्स इज द वन पार्ट, बिकॉज वी नीड द मल्टी टैलेंटेड एथलीट्स, जहाँ मल्टी फेसेट जो क्वालिटीज हैं उसको हम देखते हुए, और हम क्योंकि 17-18 साल तक जो एडोलेसेंट पीरियड है, वहां तक तो डेवलपमेंट रहेगा, वहां पर हम हर चीज का एक्सपोजर देना चाहते हैं, और एक्सपोजर मिलेगा तो 18 साल के बाद रॉकेट की तरह स्पेसिफिक परफॉर्मेंस का जो गोल हम डालेंगे, जो ट्रेनिंग का गोल डालेंगे, तो परफॉर्मेंस आगे बढ़ेगी, और हमारे एथलीट्स एशियन गेम्स और कॉमनवेल्थ गेम्स, ओलंपिक गेम्स में अच्छा कर पाएंगे. जैसे आपने बताया, 2003 में ये इंसेप्शन था, बनोट साहब का ये एक बहुत ही बड़ा एक विजन था, जो धीरे धीरे उस वक्त हमको शायद ना समझ में आया हो, और अब हम उसका रिजल्ट देख रहे हैं। नीरज चोपड़ा, हिमा दास काफी हमारे इसके हिस्सा रहे हैं। और हर निडजैम में जो पार्टिसिपेंट है डिस्ट्रिक्ट का, जैसे आपने बताया, डिस्ट्रिक्ट से जिसको भी हम बताते हैं कि ये नेशनल इंटर डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, तो लोग पूछते हैं ये क्या होता है, जिसको स्पोर्ट्स से इसमें एथलेटिक्स में इन्वॉल्व नहीं है। तो डिस्ट्रिक्ट का खिलाड़ी डायरेक्ट एएफआई से जुड़ा हुआ है और नेशनल स्ट्रीम में जुड़ा हुआ है, ये बहुत बड़ी बात है।
Coming up to heat number 38, this is Uttarakhand and West Bengal, the districts. जब आप ये जो पिक्चर देख रहे हैं तो इसमें इसमें जो नंबर 1 है या नंबर 3 है या नंबर 5 है, जैसे हमने देखा है कि इट इज़ नॉट नेसेसरी दैट यू गॉट टू बी नंबर 1 टू बी देयर इन योर लिस्ट ऑफ द young athletes. It could be number 4 as well. The reason I'm asking you, Wazir, is before I move on now on to Ramesh, is that people might say that my child is not good enough. My child is good enough to be number 5 and 6. So why should my child take to athletics? Your answer perhaps is, and I know you're going to say that, is that you could be number 5, but we could look at 6 other potentials of your child to harness them to become number 1.
बड़ा अच्छा सवाल था आपका। एक हमको ना थोड़ा सा साइंटिफिक में जाना पड़ेगा। पेरेंट्स को और सभी कोचेज को मैं एक आपके माध्यम से एक मैसेज देना चाहूँगा कि जब हमारा अडोलेसेंट पीरियड है तो एक 16 साल की लड़की 99% उसका ग्रोथ हो जाता है। अगर लड़के की बात करें तो 2 साल लेट होता है, लेकिन फिर भी कुछ अर्ली मैच्योरर हैं, कुछ लेट मैच्योरर हैं। इसमें काफ़ी बच्चे हमको मालूम नहीं है, उनका बैकग्राउंड नहीं मालूम है। सो जो अर्ली मैच्योरर हैं वो लेट मैच्योरर को जो फिजिक उसकी बढ़ रही है, उसमें कोऑर्डिनेशन भी डेवलप में उसमें थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम्स आ जाती हैं। सो वो जो एथलीट्स हैं वो नीचे उसको ओवर पावर कर देते हैं और उसको शेडो में डाल देते हैं। उस शेडो को दूर करने के लिए हम उसको फिजिक देखते हैं और उसको हम रिजल्ट देखते ही नहीं है, हम उसकी बेसिक क्वालिटी के ऊपर काम करते हैं, बेसिक डेवलपमेंट पे काम करते हैं, जिससे कि हमको रिजल्ट चाहिए वो 2-3 साल के बाद, 17-18 साल के बाद शुरू होगा स्पेशलाइजेशन, क्योंकि एथलेटिक इज ए लेट डेवलपमेंट स्पोर्ट। और उसकी हमारी जो बेस्ट परफॉर्मेंस आती है 25-26 साल के आसपास। इवन लंबे भी आप चलते हैं, लेकिन एवरेज अगर हम ओलंपिक्स की बात करें तो 26.5 साल के आसपास है। तो वो एज को अगर हम 15 साल में बहुत ही अर्ली स्पेशलाइजेशन काम कर लेंगे तो आपने एक काम करेंगे दैट लीड्स टू ओवरलोड और आपको चोट भी लगेगी। आप अलग अलग चीजों को एक्सपोजर देंगे, जैसे हम 10वीं क्लास में सारे सब्जेक्ट्स पढ़ाते हैं, सिमिलर वे वी आर गिविंग एक्सपोजर टू ऑल द एक्टिविटीज, फिजिकल लिटरेसी को बढ़ाएंगे, सो दैट ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ दैट बिग पिलर्स हम एक जो स्पेशलाइजेशन पर काम करेंगे आफ्टर द अचीविंग ऑफ दैट एज हम अच्छा कर पाएंगे। इसलिए हमारा एम ही यही है कि जो हमारा एएफआई का विजन है और जो साई का विजन है और जो हमने सभी को ये एक चीज दिमाग में डाली है कि आपने फिजिक देखनी है और अच्छा कोई फिजिक हो, लंबा हो, उसका रनिंग टेक्निक हो, कोच आई हो, उस इवेंट के लिए शूट करता हो, उस बच्चे को छोड़ना नहीं है, वो चाहे 8वां हो।
Wonderful, wonderful, Ramesh. When you took to athletics, what, about 30 years ago? How long have you been around now? 30, 35 years?
Yes.
Did you dream that in the year 2024 we would be out here and at
Yeah.
such an event?
Yeah, definitely it is not, because not only me, even many might have dreamt it, and it is a wonderful era we are, because of we have a Olympic gold medal in athletics, right? So, and this is one of the platform where Neeraj Chopra has come out. So it's
When you
really-
talk of science, and Wazir just spoke of science, uh, 30 years ago, what you did in my world of broadcasting, I don't do it today. I have innovated, or we have innovated in the world of broadcasting. It will be wrong to say I, but the reason why I'm saying is I have learned so much with the experience of learning from all of you. So we have innovated in the world of broadcasting. Likewise, in the field of athletics, there has been a sea change in the last 30-40 years. How do you look at these changes now? Would you say that you have adapted them to these easily? The learning curve has been like this, and it will continue to be like this.
It is, especially it is a think tank of AFIs, because it's always they always ahead of the world, right? Because you can say we are really the grassroots level. We are ahead of the world. You might have seen World Athletics also. The representative have come to see this. It is the world largest talent identification competitions happening, and I can say, because especially Banners are thinking, it's not only coaching, it's not only result, it's not only infrastructure, it is not only foreign exposure, it's not only building. So he wants is everything should go parallelly. It's not one thing going and rest of the things falling back. So we are able to enjoy the result. And in 2036, because I don't think in India any federation have thought of, but Athletic Federation of India already started planning for 2036 Olympics, and with a different SAI and federation is already on the job of 2036, and what age and what are the events we are going to get there. So
Well, I can't remember, as you're watching this picture on your screen, I can't remember anywhere in the world a 60-meter dash or a 80-meter dash being run on the back straight. Very unique, and that is what makes this Nidjam with innovations. You know, yesterday, because the day and a half I've been so busy in this studio commentating on the events going on out there, and my friend Rajaraman said, let's go across to the long jump area. And he took me there, and I was stunned. You were there. Wazir ji was there, Ramesh ji was there. And I was stunned with what I saw. Uh, this sort of a thinking, I wonder whether Catherine, who's here from the world body, the children's or uh, uh, the child, kids athletics, I wonder whether she will go back, and I'm sure she will go back saying, am I actually seeing this, or am I dreaming this? Isn't it? How do you look at this?
yeah, because it's looking like a carnival, right? It's every child.
That's the word. That's the
Yeah,
word.
it's enjoying, because the child, especially because sport is that, right? One has to enjoy. Because yesterday you might have seen one child is jumping, other children were clapping
Clapping.
for them.
That's right.
So that is the Olympic values,
Correct.
right? Right from the beginning, if the values gets in, then rest of the things fall in a line. Because now you might have seen these events to avoid the early specialization. So we kept speed and long jump is a constant, but adding high jump, run, everything. So there is no specialization at early, and this a multilateral development definitely going to help in a future for world and Olympic level.
You know, every year that I do some sub junior or junior events, uh, when I ask a child, what do you want to become? And he says, Neeraj Chopra. Now, the child may be a thrower, a jumper, a middle distance runner, but not a javelin thrower. And the child says, I want to become a Neeraj Chopra. There they are on their blocks. What a sight this is. All eight occupied. All eight lanes occupied in the 60 meters. Different colors, different caste, color, religion, creed, different districts. This is what makes India a beautiful place. So, you know, when you look at a child saying, I want to become a Neeraj Chopra, we need more icons. And the very presence of 12, 13 of the icons of this country, Anju Bobby George, Bahadur, Paramjeet, Jyotirmoy Sikdar, Shiny Wilson, Suman Rawat, Valsamma, and the two of you, uh, I'd like you to share this thought on the mic, where you have three important principles which I don't think, with me doing so many multi sports commentaries, I've seen anywhere. The needle, no doping. Uh, make sure that you don't participate from a young age, or do participate, enjoy. And finally, you look at an event where there is no harassment. I don't think you, with your experience, would have seen that in any other sport in India.
Yeah, definitely not. Because right from beginning, our Dr. Lalit Bhatt always says that when the child is coming to the competition, whether he win or lose, but he should leave the competition happily. So that's what is a very, very basic point. The child should leave the competition arena happily so that he come back. Even parents, even any corner of the country, if just message goes to federation, immediately action will be taken. So that safe athletic federation, right from girl to parent, parent to the selection, selection to the competition, everything is a transparency. This we can assure from our side because we are in the system for a long time.
You know, again to the two of you, if you can share the mic, uh, your presence out here in these 3 days, what have you personally learned?
This field is every day is a learning, right? As you said, we learn seeing the different types of bodies and how to organize and how to map the talent because talent is there. You have to only map what are the means and method skill to improve. And as Ji, high performance director, and the biggest the challenge in future, our biggest weapon is data. So in the data we are available and rest Wazir ji,
बिल्कुल सर रमेश जी ने जैसे रमेश जी ने बताया दिस इज डेली लर्निंग और इसमें हम फर्स्ट इंसेप्शन से हम सीख रहे हैं कि इन बिग एथलीट्स को हम कैसे अनअटेंडेड एवरी एथलीट शुड बी अटेंडेड एंड सभी को शो दे तो उसका हमारा प्रयास यही रहता है कि काफी चीजें हम पहले से प्लानिंग नहीं हमने यही सीखी है और ये डिफिकल्टी आई है उसके हिसाब से हमने सबके साथ बैठ के काम किया है और उसको रास्ता निकालने की कोशिश
आप ये 3 दिनों में रात को 12 साढ़े 12 बजे सोने के पहले बैठ के सोचते हैं, यार मैं ये कहाँ आके फंसा हूँ, मैं अगर घर में होता तो बहुत सुखी होता, या यू लुक एट इट द अदर वे, द जॉय, द प्राइड and the pleasure and the honor that you get to be with the youth of this nation.
हाँ बिल्कुल ये आपने बड़ा वाजिब सवाल किया एक सेकंड के लिए भी ये तो दिमाग में नहीं आया कभी कि हम कहाँ फंस गए क्योंकि हमको पहले ही मालूम था कि ये और ज्यादा चैलेंजिंग होने वाला है और हमने एक ही एक किसी तगड़े खिलाड़ी ने बोला कि मैं फर्स्ट या रिकॉर्ड नहीं तोड़ रहा हूँ मैं ये इतनी मेहनत करूंगा और मैं ये देखना चाहता हूँ कि मेरा शरीर कितना कर सकता है तो हम अपनी कैपेसिटी भी चेक कर रहे हैं कि उस कैपेसिटी के तहत हम अपने नेशन के लिए क्या मैक्सिमम दे सकते जो बिल्कुल एक सेकंड के लिए भी ये नहीं रहा कि कहाँ फंसे हम तो इनफैक्ट वी आर ऑनर्ड कि हम उस टैलेंट आइडेंटिफिकेशन का हिस्सा
Wonderful. I think 10, 15 years from now, 20 years from now, and I don't want them to quit, remember, because each of us at 70, 80 have so much of energy and enthusiasm when you see the youth of our nation. So I'm sure these two gentlemen, 25, 30 years, because someday we have to give up or stop and guide the youth and pass on the baton to the others. But I know 30 years from now, they will look and say, a Neeraj Chopra was born, but after that, we have been part of a system which has produced a few more 100 athletes who have gone on to represent India, and some of them would have won gold, silver, and bronze at the various competitions. Pleasure talking to the two of you. I hope we continue to meet like this at various meets, sub juniors, juniors, and Nidjam next year. As someone said, the pressure on the state or the city which is going to hold the next Nidjam is going to be much higher. So there you are, live action continues. Thank you, Wazirji, and thank you, Rameshji, for talking to us. So action continues here as we head to the center for the events which continue. Someone who has the welfare of society at large and the nation at large will always be a man who will be highly respected. Because remember, life has given each of us so much, and if you can't translate that for the well being of the youth of the world community, it's not only the national community when we talk of India, but the world community, because I keep on emphasizing at every chat that the world has shrunk. Today, you travel from Delhi or Mumbai to New York in 16 hours flat. Couldn't even dream of 30 years ago. One of them is Raja Raman, a wonderful friend to me. Uh, he's younger to me, but I follow a lot of the advice that he gives me from time to time. And he does that not to me, but to people who are willing to seek his advice and expertise. Raja, we spoke at Patna last year. Uh, what has changed for the better in these 365 days?
First of all, thank you very much, Milind, for all the kind word that you said. I believe it's our responsibility to contribute back to society. We've gained a lot from society. With my 40 years of experience, if I'm going to take it away with me, it's of no use to anybody. And I believe it's my responsibility to share what I know uh, with anyone who's willing to hear me out. They don't have to listen to me. Anyone who's willing to hear me out. I think if all of us contribute to society, we will be a much better nation. And my role in sport, I cherish what I have done, and I love the opportunity of doing this pilgrimage to Nidjam every year. This is my third Nidjam. The first was in Tirupati in 2019. COVID happened, and a couple of years Nidjam did not happen. Patna was a great revelation. Between then and now, if you ask me, we are sitting in Ahmedabad. I think the number of districts has gone up, the number of athletes who are coming has gone up. You look at the quality of athletes who are coming to compete here. Uh, there was a time where I would see a 100-meter race, and I've seen 100-meter races in Nidjam, where the gap is about 20 meters between the first runner and the last one. The gaps are closing. Uh, the long jump facility that we saw yesterday has dramatically changed. Last year it was standing broad jump. Now they've allowed a 5-meter runway for the long jumpers who are under 14. I think the federation is constantly looking at how it can get better, how it can protect the athletes from injury, how it can help them aspire to become better athletes. I think that is the change we are seeing.
You know, you cover or have covered, I think, 25, 30 sports, if not more. Uh, and I'm not saying this because we are here to talk of the AFI, flatter them for the wonderful job that they do. But these are honest, genuine questions and genuine answers that I'm going to seek from you as well. When you look at the seminar which you conducted yesterday, the three important principles, why can't, and remember at that seminar there were 10, 12, 14 of India's pride sitting there. I wonder how much it was imbibed by those children in terms of the presence of these 12 or 13. I'm sure it was, because the very fact that when it ended and you said take a photograph with them, everyone rushed out there. You don't need to be a Tendulkar or a Gavaskar. Different discussion altogether. But why can't the other federations adopt a similar attitude? How happy this nation would be, isn't it?
I think athletics has been a trendsetter, Milind. Not just now. To imagine uh, the fact that Lalit Banot conceived the National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet and started it in 2003. No other federation has a national championship for district level players. Now, I asked Lalit some years ago why he would allow a 20-meter gap in a 100-meter race. And I said, why don't you have a bare minimum qualification standard so that races look evenly contested? And he said, Raja, I want to give athletes the experience of competing in a national championship. And as we discussed yesterday, Milind, we have seen call room 1 and call room 2 and athletes being taken in a nice parade into the arena. In the finals, they are getting introduced to the audience, and then after the race, they are taken away through a mixed zone. They know what to expect in a national championship and an
Absolutely.
international championship.
Absolutely.
This is the grooming that Nidjam gives to district level players. I think this is an example that needs to be followed by other federations. But Milind, I also understand that resource crunch is huge. And athletics is just about beginning to break free of that challenge. It has found support from the Bihar government the last time, the Gujarat government now, and more governments are getting interested in supporting the Nidjam program. There are corporate sponsors who have come in. Reliance is already there, as is HSBC. Now, when you've got sponsors like that showing interest in the welfare of Indian athletics, it is bound to rise. Then, of course, there is that magic word called Neeraj Chopra, right? He has galvanized everything else. Now, to get back to the seminar that Athletics Federation of India conducted, three very important subjects. One was safeguarding of athletes. And the Athletics Federation has got a program called Sahas, which is against sexual harassment in sport. Pioneering initiative and done well before the controversy in wrestling happened. So give credit to the Athletic Federation for thinking of safeguarding athletes. When you have an athlete like Anju Bobby George, a world championship medalist, Suman Rawat, an Asian Games medalist, talking to girls, telling them how to protect themselves, talking to the boys, telling them how to respect the girls, talking to the coaches and telling them to treat the athletes with the respect that they deserve. Then there was a very important matter of anti-doping, where the experts from the National Anti-Doping Agency and Om Prakash Karana, when he spoke from his heart, and where he says that when you know you put in a prohibited substance into your body, you live in fear for the rest of your life. This is going to leave a deep impact in young mind. And then, of course, the third subject was very important. It was about early specialization and overtraining. I've known many athletes to get injured. I think the Athletics Federation again is taking the lead in telling youngsters not to overtrain themselves. These are very important facets. And when a federation shows to athletes, to coaches and to parents that they care for the youngsters, it tells you that this is a federation that is maybe 10 years, 20 years ahead of time. But we know around the world, maybe we are still behind time. But athletics has taken the lead. I wish and pray that other federation follows it.
5,700 plus 6,000 last year, 5,700 this year. Some of them may be repetitively taking part out here. Some of them may be newcomers. When you look at the 5,700, not all of them will go on to represent the state or India. But for the 14-year-old, 16-year-old, maybe 4 years from now, the pleasure, pride of having taken part out here would make them a better citizen of this country, isn't it?
There is no doubt about it. Sport is a great transformational tool, if I might use that word. It teaches them three important values of life, about friendship with their competitors, with the judges and umpires and technical officials, and with the fans. and respect for their fellow competitors and respect for the rules of the game. And then you're pursuing excellence. So friendship, respect, and excellence, the Olympic value education program, we get to see it here day in and day out. And when they compete, I've seen kids cry because they were not able to medal. I've seen kids joyous because they finished in the top three. The joy of effort, the joy of simply participating in sport, you can see that here. You can feel it among the 5,000, 6,000 kids that are here. You can see it in the parents who have encouraged their children to come so far. We are sitting in the western part of India, and I've seen people come from the northeast. I've seen people come from extreme south, from Tirunelveli district in Tamil Nadu. I've seen Ladakh and Jammu and Kashmir athletes here. I think it is fabulous. Just look at the sheet that you've got in front of you. There are 42 heats in 60-meter races. 42 heats. It's mind-boggling. I can't think of any place where...
So 42 into 8 is
320 plus,
and
right?
some of them have been 60 heats as well.
Truly mind-boggling. This is a logistical nightmare for most people, but I think the Athletics Federation has done a fabulous job, not because we're sitting on their platform and talking.
That's right.
I've always said that this is a pioneering initiative. There will be hitches. For example, I would have liked this to be in a proper stadium complex.
Absolutely, right.
So parents are sitting in an elevated platform
Correct.
and watching the children play. But this is a terrific opportunity for youngsters to learn what national competition is and to take that pride away with them when they go back.
And finally, when you look at the children out there on the starting line, and I've asked this to a couple of people with whom I've had a chat, and I'm going to ask one more question after this on the Sri Lankan aspect and our neighbors, where on a single line in athletics out here, this may be the only country in the world where you have a Christian, where you have a Muslim, you have a Hindu, you have a Sikh, you have a Jain, and you have a Parsi. Very unique for sports anywhere in the world. And Baron Pierre de Coubertin must be saying, this is what my ideals were of sports.
I think it's beautiful. We live in a lovely nation. We're all proud of being Indians. And where you live in a country with so much diversity, you learn to celebrate everybody else. And that is what sport teaches us. On the 100-meter, on the 60-meter start line, they are athletes. They forget their religious identities, they forget their cultural identities. They are just focused on getting across the 60 meters and breaking the beam. And that's all that matters to them. And when we look at athletes, not just at this level, even at the highest level, they shed their identities behind and just live in the moment of being those magical athletes that they are, of being inspirational for everyone. Now, you don't need to be a Usain Bolt to catch the attention of people. This 320, 340 kids who are taking the start, each one of them is an inspiration because they tell us that when you believe and you pursue your passion seriously, you might not get a medal, but you will be walking on the path of excellence. And that is what sport teaches us.
Yesterday I saw you encouraging the long jumpers there to do what a Neeraj Chopra and the Finnish guy does, encourage each other. One knows that I'm not going to get the gold and the other knows that I'm going to get a silver. But yet when the other is competing, his competitor is encouraging him or clapping him to do that. You go back to 1936, I believe, there was a long jumper. Was it Jesse Owens or someone? It was Jesse Owens, who I think did not get to the required mark to get a gold. And then I think someone else walked up to him.
It was a German who went up to him and told him what he was doing wrong.
And Jesse Owens went on to win the gold medal.
Absolutely.
So out here, when you encourage the boys, the 14 and the 16-year-olds to cheer their partner or the competitor, that's an amazing sight, isn't it?
Milind, we always talk about Jesse Owens and the German. Lovely example. But my own favorite story about such friendships is what Neeraj Chopra does with
Nadeem, right.
The Pakistani javelin thrower. But even before that, Mr. Gurbachan Singh Randhawa, one of the legends of Indian track and field sport, Asia's greatest athlete in 1962, finished in the 110-meter hurdles in Tokyo Olympics in 1964. He told me about how during the 1962 Asian Games decathlon event, and decathlon is a very lonely passion to pursue. It was a Pakistani who massaged Mr. Randhawa just before he was taking part in the hurdles event. Now, this is the kind of respect you've got for each other. You forget your nationality. You only see the other person as a fellow competitor, as a fellow athlete, and you provide them support. What I told lads yesterday at the long jump pit was, if Neeraj Chopra and Murli Sri Shankar can cheer their rivals on at the World Championship, what's wrong with supporting your friends here? I think when we start inculcating these small things among youngsters in India, we will be a beautiful nation.
Wonderful, wonderful. Any parting look back on the last year and this year, and how does Nidjam go forward?
No, I'm delighted to see you here again, Milind, at Nidjam. Uh, Many people your age, with your experience, will not want to be here. They'll think that athletics is a jamela. This is far from a jamela. This is a beautifully organized meet. And to my mind, people go on religious pilgrimage. Nidjam, coming to Nidjam is like a pilgrimage for me. It's my annual pilgrimage where I feel the energy and I soak it in. 5,000 kids, 5,000 plus kids, their parents, their coaches, so many of them. This is humanity. This is all of India. I need diversity. I take back a lot of energy with me, and it keeps me going.
Wonderful, wonderful chatting with Raja Raman there. As I started off by saying that we need people like him. They may not be at the forefront like the athletes to win a gold, silver, and a bronze. He may not be, or people like him may not be at the forefront to hog the limelight. But the beauty is that they share their experiences with dozens of people, or a few dozen people out at any event. And I think that at the end of the day is what is the beauty. Passing the baton, don't keep it to yourself, share the glory, share the joy, and I think it will be a much better world to live in. Thank you so much, Raja. 2024 has just started. We got a long way to go.
Thank you very much for having me, Milind. It started beautifully with 3 Indian athletes winning the Asian Indoor Championship
Great
gold medals
news.
for us.
Great news.
Terrific start to the athletic season. This is the Olympic year. You have a great time following athletics and following all Olympic sport, and keep supporting Indian sport for sure.
Wonderful. There you are. Live action continues. Let's head back to the action in the center. So while some wonderful action continues here at a super complex, the Gujarat University Sports Complex in Ahmedabad. Remember some great surroundings out here. It's a massive institution, and just behind is the Indian Institute of Management. What a sight this is to watch these youngsters on the blocks, under 14s and the under 16s. I wonder whether they realize what is in store for them in years to come. I've got with me a boy with whom I still call him a boy, and not a gentleman, because to me he's still the same old boy to whom I spoke, I think, about 20 years ago. Anand Menezes used to do the sprints, the 100 and the 200. I know the 200 was your specialty. Anand,
Yes, sir.
go back before we come to Nidjam. Why was the 200 your liking and not the 100? Well, the 100 was too.
Basically, I'm a sprinter, and first I was doing only 100 meters, but then I realized I can run better 200 meters because of my height, my curve. I can go fast. I can move in curve. That's why I choose 200 meter. But basically, I always train for the 100 to 200 meter, and that's why then I realized myself in '96 Asian Championship Junior, I was part of Indian team in 200 meter only. Then I focus only 200 meter, and then in '99 I was there with team. 2000 Olympics I was there. In 2002 Asian Games I'm there in 200 meters.
Go back to those great memories of the Asian Games and the Olympic Games. What was it like? A dream come true for a Vasai boy. Vasai, incidentally, for you is a wonderful place on the outskirts of Mumbai. If you ever want to eat some wonderful seafood, then you need to head to Vasai. On your blocks there, once again, a similar picture. When you look at this picture, Anand, of these young 14-year-old boys, I'm sure your mind goes back to your yesteryears.
Yes, definitely, sir. Because when I was started my sports career around 93, 94, that time I never used block. I don't know about what is block, because where I stay located in Vasai, there we don't have any ground, nothing like that, and we don't know about warm up also. We just kapda nikala, short pant hai, bhag le hum log. That was these things, and I know that first district meet, and then after division I went to Nasik. There I ran 12.2 timing, but people are so happy कि यार ये कोई लड़का अच्छा भाग रहा है barefoot. And then I was thinking कि लड़का ये लोग warm up क्यों करते हैं, ये लोग तो थक जाएंगे warm up करेंगे. तो basically my thought was there that time, but we don't have any coach, nothing. And then I realized कि warm up is necessary, and then I started my career. But really I'm so happy right now what Athletic Federation of India is doing. For inter-district champion, this is the, I think, largest program in the world what Indian Athletic Association is doing. And behind this, there are a lot of people are there. They're working. Our secretary, our president, then our chairman of Mr. Lalit, Dr. Lalit K. Bhanot, and my entire crew who's helping. You're finding talent here.
When you again look at Nidjam in this year, to get 5,700 plus athletes on one platform, to handle parents, which means 6,000 into 2, 12,000 fathers and mothers, maybe all of them are not here, and then a few thousand coaches. It's not an easy job for the officials out here.
No, this is not easy at all. See, this is like a big mela for the sports. Actually, government of India, they should support this type of initiative, Sai. Because see, here you will not find the athlete for track and field. You will find the athlete for all games. Those are very good in track and field. our coaches are there, they will pick up them. But after other athlete, what they do, they can go to other games also. There will be hockey, there will be basketball, there will be football, all game, because athletic is mother of the game. Means government has to focus on this type of program. What Athletic Federation of India doing, they are creating champion for all games, not in track and field.
Well, that's brilliant. That's an absolutely brilliant thought which Anand has mentioned. What you're saying is that out of the 5,700, maybe a few of them or many of them may not be good athletes. When I mean good athletes, in the sense you may not be a good sprinter, a good thrower, or a good jumper, but the skills that you harness out here over these 3 days and the preparation before that in the district, you may be a good hockey player. You know, they say that when you go for the services selection board for a selection to the Indian Army as an officer, the National Defense Academy or the Indian Military Academy or the Officer Training Academy, the president of the board, when he says you're rejected, he says, don't worry. You may not be fit enough to join the army, but you could be very good in some other walk of life,
Absolutely correct.
management, corporate world, business. You could be a good doctor, a good engineer. Uh, how then does this child learn from this to become a good sportsman otherwise?
Yeah, yeah, sir. Actually, basically, what in when this type of tournaments happening, this type of talent hunt happening, so all games top coaches they should come here. They should see. Suppose you find the right talent. See what you need exactly in sports: speed, then power, jumping ability, then moving here and there, sideways ability. That's it, and plus endurance. That's why we are doing multiple events here. So we'll find on in 5,000 athletes, we'll find 2 or 3 Olympic champion, not more than that. That is a ratio across the world.
Correct, correct.
Wherever you go, if you train 5,000 athletes, you will get only 3-4% athlete. They will go to Olympic and they will participate and they will win the medal. But what about the rest of the athlete? They can go to the another games also. See, right now I'm working with hockey also as the strength and conditioning coach. So there are a lot of athletes out there. They have natural speed, but they are doing track and field, but they can't reach that level. But if they shifted to the another games, if they find ki after 3-4 years I am not doing good in track and field, they should go to another game. Because see, we are doing here for the nation. This is not for individually, this is for nation, this is for India. ये हम लोग भारत के लिए कर रहे हैं.
You know, when you look at the last 3 days with over a dozen veterans, great sports persons who are here. You know, I keep on mentioning the names right from Anju Babu George to you to Paramjeet to Bahadur, Jyotirmoy Sikdar, Shiny Wilson, Valsama, Suman Rawat. The names are endless. Umesh Prabhu.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Each one sharing their joys with these youngsters, their parents. I'm sure a number of parents or the children would have approached you all during your stint in the center out here. There can't be a better platform for the youth of this nation
Absolutely.
to have 12 or 13 greats on one platform.
Absolutely, guys. This is a very rare time when so many athletes come together for the one cause. This is very. मतलब I'm so happy कि Mr. Dr. Bhanot sir, he called such a big. He what decision he's taking is very absolutely correct. Because see, whatever we have experienced, whatever we learn in our sports day, that we has to share to this is good athlete. Because this is a time when people are choosing their career after 10th, after 12th. You find the 16-year athlete, those are in 10th standard, they choose this like उनको athletics करना है कि उनको आगे करना है, athletics as a sports as a career करना है. This is right time, and I'm really appreciate whatever our federation is doing, and this is the right time कि we now will definitely after 20, after 10 years, after 8 years, there will be lot of medal in athletics. That is 100%. Because ऐसे बोलते हैं लोग कि जहाँ पे जब सभी का एक ही इरादा हो कि हमको एथलेटिक्स में ओलंपिक मेडल जीतना है. बिकॉज आई विल टेल अबाउट माई सेल्फ कि व्हेन मैंने जब एथलेटिक्स में आया था, मेरा ड्रीम एक ही था कि ओलंपिक जाना, एंड आई सक्सेस दैट. बिकॉज दैट इज माई दैट टाइम माई ड्रीम वॉज दैट. नाउ हमारा ड्रीम वो नहीं, हमारा ड्रीम है ओलंपिक मेडल्स. बिकॉज व्हेन नीरज चोपड़ा ओलंपिक्स में मेडल जीता, दैट टाइम आवर थिंकिंग वॉज चेंज. हम लॉन्ग बैक जीत सकते थे, लेकिन समथिंग रॉन्ग विथ strategies. Now whatever we are doing with guidance of all seniors, guidance of all top athletes, federations, and everybody, we are in right track.
I have the highest respect for every athlete who represents India. You know, it's not easy to represent your school. It's not easy to represent your college. It's not easy to represent your university, state, so on and so forth. But to represent the ultimate India at the Olympic Games or the Asian Games or the Commonwealth Games, someone may not be lucky to represent India at the Olympic Games, but still has represented India at the Asian Games or the Commonwealth Games. And I have extremely high respect for each one of you. But you all did this much. You know, some of you, like Anju Bobby George, featured in the top 8. Sonia finished 4th or 5th. PT Usha finished 4th. Today, a stage has come where you rightly mentioned that the days are gone where you said, I participated in the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a Neeraj Chopra, people, the Finnish athletes, good at javelin, the Germans, the Pakistan lad Nadeem, they're scared of Neeraj Chopra today. ये कहाँ से आ गया? Olympic champion, world champion, Asian champion, Commonwealth Games champion. Even the great Carl Lewis does not have this. Why?
Absolutely.
Because the United States is not a member of the Commonwealth Association. Boss, this is something which these youngsters and all of us should take pride in.
Yes.
And yesterday's news that we have already got 3 gold medals at the Asian Indoor
Championship.
is a continued progress that the AFI is doing.
That's why I told you that whatever right now we are doing, we are in correct channel. After I will just repeat that after 2 decades, definitely there will be a lot of Olympic medalists in track and field, because that we are doing. And second thing, हम लोग जितने भी लोग यहाँ पे आए हुए हैं, हमारा एक ही मोटो है कि जो बच्चे यहाँ पे आए 5,000 बच्चे, either I don't know that they will do good in sports or not, but they will become a good human. वो life में कुछ ना कुछ करेंगे, because of sports teach you lot of things in life. Because they are here, lot of hard work करके वो बच्चे यहाँ पे आते हैं, उनको whatever जो facility मिलता है उसमें वो लोग अपना यहाँ पे अच्छा करना कोशिश करते हैं, और वो उनको life में जाके आगे काम आता है, because they know what is a hard work. You know, when this type of initiative taken by any government or any federation means our country is in right direction. We are doing a lot of good things, because यही बच्चे हैं जो देश का future है.
Anand, when you started in Vasai was a small place. Today Vasai is grown. Vasai was a small place. You came from that place. Perhaps you did go to Mumbai to Sai, but when you were at Vasai, your coach and you, were you tempted? And I'm asking this with the seminar yesterday that you were a part of also. Were you tempted to take the needle? Were you tempted to take a dope?
No, because that time dope was there, but my coach don't have knowledge for that maybe. And second thing, I was performing good, so I thought also once.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry for interrupting. So what the sentence is, I knew I was good.
Yeah.
Why should I then indulge?
No, that also, but after I'm performing good, but I thought once a time my mind was there, if I can took and I can perform good, but my inside that man told no, I will do something wrong.
Wonderful.
If I'm taking, so I'm like, as a human, my mind is not telling me that you do something wrong.
What age did you think of that?
That time I think I'm in 23, 24. That time I'm top of the India. Plus I was my world ranking was 126. I ran 20.79. I thought I will run better, but I realized myself that was my limitations. And suppose I took something and suppose I caught, then whatever my career is going to finish. And I don't want that, because whatever I did for the nation, and I don't want to spoil my nation name, my parents' names, my village name. That was because psychology I am very strong, and I thought that कि मैं कुछ खाता हूँ ऐसा चीज जो अच्छा नहीं है, जिससे मैं जीतूंगा तो भी आयतन में पकड़ा जाऊंगा, तो मेरा पूरा देश का नाम खराब होगा, मेरा टाउन का नाम खराब होगा जहाँ से मैं आता हूँ, वो लोग जो मुझे मानते हैं, जो मेरे को अच्छा एथलीट्स मानते हैं, मतलब नो यूज, इतने साल का करियर जो मैंने किया है कुछ फायदा नहीं है. तो ऐसा नहीं कि आप कुछ ड्रग्स खाने से आप चैंपियन बनेंगे, ऐसा करता तो हर एक इंडिया का आदमी चैंपियन बनता. दैट इज रॉन्ग थिंकिंग. वो लोगों में सोच ही रॉन्ग है कि हम मेडिसिन लेंगे तो अच्छा भागेंगे. मेरे मतलब मैं एक छोटा सा किस्सा बोलता. व्हेन आई वेंट टू द यूएस 2008, where I worked with Mr. Bob Kitchen, who produced 35 Olympic medalists. When he asked my performance, he shocked. But how can you run so much of fast timing? Because you are too small. And my height was too small, and 20.7 was a good timing.
The Americans were
big shoulder, big height. I just 5.6. तो बोला कि how can run so much of timing? And then he researched myself. बोलता है boss, India have a lot of talent. if तुम्हारे से लड़के कोई अच्छा भागते हो तो आने वाले समय में India will get medal in Olympics because there is a talent 100%, no doubt for that. And if you see whatever US though sprints are in compared to sprints, whatever sprints are there medalists in Olympic, they are come from sea coast. We also having sea coast. In Kerala, Mumbai, you go to Tamil Nadu, you will find lot of sprinter in India, top sprinter there from Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Maharashtra, this border.
Wonderful. I asked you this question because here on this channel where people, the youngsters and the parents are listening to you, they should know that if you're good, nothing can stop you in life,
Yeah.
in any walk of life. And particularly in sport, the point that you made is by taking a substance, you are unnecessarily harming yourself. And more than that, you're harming society, your family,
Absolutely.
and more than that, your nation and the AFI, because we're talking of only athletics out here. The other important aspect is, did you overtrain?
Never. See, this is the right, this is a very good question. See, athlete know okay what I'm doing. If I want to perform good, I has to use my intelligence कि मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ, exactly मैं क्या करने वाला हूँ. ओवर ट्रेन करके कोई आपको कुछ फायदा नहीं होता. यू आर बर्निंग योर सेल्फ. आपको मालूम होना चाहिए कि मैं जो ट्रेनिंग कर रहा हूँ मेरे को सूट कर रहा है कि नहीं कर रहा है. बिकॉज यू शुड हैव लिटिल बिट नॉलेज, नॉट फॉर फुल्ली डिपेंड्स ऑन योर कोच. वॉट एवर यू डूइंग योर बॉडी विल बी नो दैट कि वॉट यू आर डूइंग. एंड सेकेंड थिंग, आपको ये जान लो कि कोई भी ज़्यादा चीज़ खाने से या ज़्यादा चीज़ करने से आप परफॉर्म अच्छा नहीं करते. देर आर मतलब ऐसा बोला जाता है कि लाखों में एक जो आपको स्टोरी मिलेगी जहाँ पे वो बोलता है कि मैं 10-10 घंटा ट्रेनिंग करता था. बट वी डोंट वांट टू गो दैट. वी वांट टू गो फॉर जो 999 उसमें हमको जाना है. बिकॉज लाखों में एक तो सदियों में एक बनता है. लाइक अ माइकल फेरर, यू ऑलवेज टेलिंग दैट. वो बोल रहा था कि आई डिड ट्रेनिंग फॉर 10 years एंड मतलब 10 hours a day and this thing. बिकॉज देयर इज ओनली वन माइकल फेरर, देयर नो अदर पीपल. तो ऐसे एक ही बनता है लाखों में. लेकिन हमारे को मेडल चाहिए ओलंपिक्स में, तो वी वांट टू वर्कआउट्स जो करना है वो लिमिटेशंस करना है, कोच से डिस्कशन करना है कि मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ क्या करना नहीं. ओवर ट्रेनिंग होना नहीं चाहिए. ओवर ट्रेनिंग इज नॉट गुड एट ऑल. योर मसल विल नॉट गोइंग टू मतलब योर मसल विल डेवलप अर्ली एज एंड देन यू विल नॉट गोइंग टू परफॉर्म. बिकॉज साइंस बोल रहा है आपका मसल बन जाएंगे तो आप आगे परफॉर्म नहीं कर सकते.
You know, you are also one of those rare sports person who outside of sports has done so many other things. Administration, you've been part of a management group, you've been to the United States and learned so much from there. What would you advise the youngsters? Important, yes, to take part. That's why someone like Tejaswan Shankar went to the University of Kansas. Vikas Gowda went to the United States. Harsh Mankad, during his tennis career, went to the United States, to the universities out there. What would your advice be? Play sports, education important as well.
Education is most important part in sports. If you are educated, sky is your limit. See, when after my sports career, I went to US. I was there. I learned the strength and I did my strength and conditioning. Then I came back to India, but I changed my field. I went to the hotel industry. I have my own chain, name of Andy Burger King in Mumbai. We have 5 outlets. Then I started another business, tours and travels. Then I started another business. I have 3 businesses. Then after some time, I thought that I will do something different. Then I went for the event management company. I worked with Procam International with their directors. Then a few years ago, I joined Tata's. I'm working there. I'm looking 19 discipline, all games, plus the administration, plus academies, plus feeder centers. But I did, and plus infrastructure development. Lot of things. And Tata is doing every year, they are doing 150 events for their employees. There's the biggest program they run for employment engagement, Tata Steel. And that also handled by me only. So see, these are one sportsman can do a lot of things if you are qualified, if you have knowledge and you have willing. Because sportsman को कोई stop limit नहीं है. हम sportsman कुछ भी कर सकते हैं. बस क्योंकि हमारे पास वो जज्बा है, वो dedication है, वो power है सोचने की.
Would you say in the end that they say idle mind makes a lot of noise? If you're sitting early in the morning doing nothing, you see people resorting to drinking, drugs early in the morning, and they spoil the entire day, they spoil their life, they spoil the family life, घर में झगड़े होते हैं, you lose friends. Would you then say that if someone like you, and this is the advice that I'm asking you to give to the youth of our nation, is when you are occupied with something or the other during the course of the day, you will never go astray.
Absolutely. I give the वन मैसेज टू ऑल पेरेंट्स एंड किड्स कि आप लोग राइट ट्रैक पे हो. जो भी लोग स्पोर्ट्स कर रहे हैं और स्पेसिफिकली इन ट्रैक एंड फील्ड, देर इन राइट ट्रैक. कि आपके बच्चे लाइफ में, ये लिख के लो मेरे से, आज आप लिख के लो कि आपके बच्चे लाइफ में आगे ही जाएंगे. दे विल नॉट गो बैक. वॉट एवर फील्ड आफ्टर दिस दे विल चूज, दे विल ऑलवेज इन टॉप. बिकॉज स्पोर्ट्स टीच यू hard work, dedication, and focus. So you don't worry about your kids; they will do something in life, their life.
Wonderful, wonderful. Don't worry about your kids, is what Anand Menezes imparts to the parents who are watching this live telecast. And you can keep on watching our YouTube channel out here for days together. But the mantra simple from Anand is that if you are good, nothing in life can keep you at the back. Thank you, Anand, for talking to us. I'm sure we'll keep on meeting each other at various forums. It's always good to share thoughts. Maybe the next time we meet 2, 3, 4, 6 months from now, there'll be a further change in the FI. The Olympics are around the corner. Why should we be looking at only a Neeraj Chopra? Would we be looking at a javelin 1, 2, and 3? I don't think we have ever looked at a Neeraj Chopra, a Jenna, and a Manu. And there's one more.
Yeah.
There, I think it was Shivpal Singh.
And there's a girl is there.
And the
Rania.
girl is there.
Yeah.
That's right. So India has so much of hopes in track and field. And when you look back, you all laid the foundation for this 2024.
See, they definitely, we have in jump, we have a lot of chances to get a medal in Olympics. In last Commonwealth Games, the 3 triple jumpers, they're from India for second, the podium share by 3 triple jumpers, long jumps, day is there, then definitely we'll get medal. 4x4 mixed relay team is good, women's team also good. And there is some event in long distance triple chess with that particular day. If their performance is good, definitely we'll get medal. There are a lot of chances in medal. About javelin, I don't want to discuss about javelin, but definitely we are there. But other events, jumps and some long distance and some middle distance event, there is a chances to getting medal. Hope in 2024 Paris we will be there, and we'll definitely will share the glory with you. But tell your children to see dream always for the Olympic medal, not less than that, because you are here for the Olympic medal, not for Olympic participation.
Wonderful, wonderful. Remember at Budapest in the 400 meters, the Indian team virtually beat the American team.
Yes, yes.
And the Americans were scared. Ye kahan se aa gaye?
Yes, that's it.
So there you are. If you work hard, sky is the limit. As I said, thank you to Anand for being out here. He's got a flight to catch, but I know we will have Anand and me chatting in times to come. Thank you, Anand.
Thank you,
for
thank you
chatting
very
with
much,
us.
sir. Thanks, thanks,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir.
The beauty of sports is that it encourages you to do so many things. Perhaps a little rare because I've already got this girl, this wonderful girl, whom I've seen with so much of pride over the last so many years on your picture frame out there. Very rarely would you find someone who has been a national record holder at a event and going on to a medical profession. I can't think of anyone unless, of course, she corrects me. Khyati Vakaria, the pole vaulter, a doctor by profession, and to add to that, so much more for the AFI. You know, Khyati, every time I talk to you, the pride of Khyati not only being a national pole vaulter, a national record holder who represented India, not only the pride of being a doctor, but and I have so much respect for an athlete and a doctor, but for you to give it back to the game as a medical professional is outstanding.
No, thank you so much. I think it's very kind of you to say that. But I think I take it as an honor and a privilege to come back to a sport that has given me so much. And there is no better feeling than being a part of athletics in a very different role now. So I'm really privileged.
You know, you came from a humble background, having gone on to win laurels at the highest level, to not only become the national champion but to hold the national record. You had someone like V.S. Sureka just around the time when you were there, and then of course we had international pole vaulting, which reached dizzy heights with the like of Sergei Bubka and Isan Bieva, and now the tradition continues with the Australians doing well in the field. I said this in the very beginning, a rarity where Dr. Roger Bannister wasn't he a doctor by profession, but I can't think of many who took to sports and became a doctor. Yes, Dr. Rick Charlesworth again in hockey, if one recollects. What is it that prompted you to move from the field of athletics participation to being a medical professional?
I think being a doctor was something that I always wanted to. I think I was in the nursery and somebody asked me, what do you want to become? And since then, the only thing that came out of my mouth was, I want to become a doctor. And it so happened that I ended up becoming a doctor. But the challenges were a lot when I got into athletics. It was a new sport for me to learn the basics because I came from a gymnastics background. So transitioning into athletics was a little difficult, and it was at the same time when I got into MBBS. So balancing both at that time was a little difficult. But nevertheless, it turned out well because pole vault has a lot of an aspect of gymnastics in it. So I think that's what helped me.
We will come to Nidjam because that's where the chat with you is, because you're there in Patna, you're here now, you've been a part of the AFI for a long time. The third skill that you have, and I'm not flattering you, is communication skill. Very few sports person today, cricketers have started getting that because there's so much of exposure to television, to the media, to the press. How does one get a communication skill? And the reason I'm asking you is that when youngsters and parents are watching or listening to you, it need not be English, it could be Hindi. But when as anchor I interview a lot of these youngsters, the answers are all in monosyllables, a yes, no, haji, naji. How does one develop communication skills?
I think, if you see the evolution of athletics and, people who got into athletics, they all came from a very humble background. And they did not have so much of a support system. They tried to, make it to the national camps, and then they got little support there. And their talent was really good. So they flourished in that sense. But when you look, they come from such humble backgrounds that they are just a lot into themselves. And, they were not able to freely express themselves. And such was a time. And now it's very different. Now if you see a lot of athletes, they get a lot of exposure. There's a lot, the social media is a lot, and people have started to become more expressive. And I think if you see the athletes who used to win medals before versus the athletes who are winning medals now, you would see a drastic difference that, now people are coming out and expressing themselves and communicating. And I think it is very important for the sport because until you're not able to express everything that you're going through, and it's very difficult to get people into the sport.
Your event, pole vault, it's such a beautiful event to watch. The runway, like you're taking off in a aircraft on a runway, a 777 or a 747 or an Airbus, and then you plant and then you soar high into the skies. A different feeling altogether. How do we encourage the youth of this nation to get us more pole vaulters? We've seen that happening because a few weeks ago I was in Chennai for the Khelo India Youth Games, and the number of pole vaulters there were very, very different from what I saw about 10 years back. We used to have earlier about 7, 8, 9, 12 pole vaulters. Difficult to make the 12 cut of 12. I remember there were about 24 or 25 pole vaulters in Chennai. How do you still build that up to a 70, 80 like javelin does now?
Okay, so first of all, we should understand that pole as such in athletics, pole vault was one of the last events to be recognized, especially in the female category in the Olympics. I think it came out in 2000 Olympics.
That's
So, if you compare it to the other events, we are we are still in infancy, I should say, and it would take some more time to build up to that level. It has grown a lot, and there are a lot of changes that will happen now. Even technically, the understanding of the event, people, the way they understood it before and the way like how we understand it now is completely different. So it's definitely evolving, and I think we should give it another 10 years to actually see more results if we are working in the right direction.
Wonderful. I'll be around to watch that transition 10 years from now, however old I am. Now, look at the screen there. Uh, Khyati, you have something unique, a back straight where you have the 60 meters. Very never happens anywhere in the world. There were three areas that we had a seminar yesterday, which you were a huge part of, and you also spoke to the kids. Let's first talk of something called overtraining for these young boys and girls. You have a seminar. I know there were about 3, 4, 500, but this channel, the reach is much more. What would you advise the youth and the parents and the coaches?
See, this is a very special event, and the way the events are designed, athletics is very different from any other sport. And with the realization that it's different and the peaking ages are different, so the way we bring about our youth to the senior level has to be, the road is different. And if you see in this championship, you have the 60 meters, you have the back throw, we have a 5-step long jump, and the events are downsized in such a way that we focus on the skill development, because that is what will, now our legacy of the Olympic medals has started. To continue it, to make it bigger, we need to make sure that the skill development is good, and once the skill development reaches a certain level, you're up for a lot of things, a lot of medals then.
So, when you talk of all these skills, the efficiency of the youngster, the role that the coach plays, the role that the parents play. Uh, Me, for example, I have a lot of dreams. I want to continuously see India getting a gold medal. Neeraj Chopra has just started that. Someone like an Avinash Sable just being there, and I'm not taking away anything from him, because if you could break the monopoly of the Kenyans, who did not one but 1, 2, and 3 for 7 consecutive Commonwealth Games. 1, 2, 3. I wonder whether people realize this. 7 consecutive Olympic Games, the Kenyans in the steeplechase were 1, 2, 3. I remember at the Athens Olympic Games, where I was there again, the Kenyans were 1, 2, and 3. And Avinash Sable, to break that monopoly, get a silver. Now, he lost the gold by, I think, a few milliseconds. How does he overcome that?
The first thing I'd like to touch upon is,
And I'm saying this not from Avinash Sable's point of view.
but from the
He's
entire,
in absolutely safe hands. He's training with the best coach in the United States. Avinash himself, as I know him, is a fine athlete. Whether he wins a medal at the Olympic Games or not is a different discussion. But to me, he is a wonderful athlete. This question is for the others.
Yeah. So yes, definitely, Avinash Sable is an outstanding athlete, and there's no doubt about it. But what we should understand is, in India, our endurance running really has depth, and not comparing it to the Kenyans, where you have the entire, almost the entire country running. But in a country like India, when you even see the Asian standards, our distance running is really good, and we have good depth. It's just once we have more and more people reaching a certain level, that confidence that now Avinash Sable has broken barriers and reach a certain level, and then that inspires the belief in the younger generation that if they have the landmark, the changes, the limits have changed. So we definitely have a lot of depth in our distance running, and it's just a matter of years where we'll just see. I think in another 3 to 5 years you will see our distance running really doing great and really challenging the Kenyans.
As a doctor, and when you look at these young boys and the girls again, uh, injury is a part of life, but we don't want anyone to be injured. But it's not, life is not as simple as that. How do you overcome injury? One of them is by not overtraining.
Yes.
Any other advice to the youth?
Yes. So definitely, like especially in athletics, when you are, if you see a lot of our events, you see jumping events, you have a single leg takeoff. So one of the basic things to prevent your overuse injuries is to make sure that the child is bilaterally strong. So if at this age we always tell, like, motivate them to use both their legs. So if you are hurdling, you want them to do a 4-step hurdle. Why? Because you get the other leg also doing the same thing that the right leg is doing. So the lead legs differ. When you're doing a long jump, you, while training them, definitely encourage them to use both the legs. So more bilaterally strong they become individually, the more potential, the lesser number of injuries, because your body is in a way balanced. So I think that is one of the most important things. If somebody is teaching the long jump to these 14-16-year-old kids, make them jump with both the legs. Make them use, if you're doing a hurdle, don't let them do a 3-step hurdle. You don't want that. You want them to do a 4-step hurdle. Why? Because they're going to use different legs. So I think that bilateral training is good for the brain, it's good for the nervous system, it's good for the connections, and it reduces the overuse injuries.
So when the youth, the child, the girl and the boy, the 14 and the 16-year-old go from the Nidjam program, move to the performance centers, Sai, for example, or any other center, they would be in safer hands. I'm not saying safer hands. You would have a medical doctor there. You would have a sports science, a biomechanics, and the various works as far as modern science is concerned. How do we handle this in the districts? A small place. Would you say that the AFI and someone like you with your experience tell the AFI to tell a district that you may have a young doctor there, an intern, and he may not be as good as someone who's got 40 years of experience in orthopedic or a related field, but the young intern has enough knowledge to tell those 40 from the district, do this and don't do this.
Yes, definitely. I think this is a really good suggestion, because in a country like India, where we have like 600, 700 districts where
Absolutely.
athletics is really happening, and if we have that kind of outreach, I think it's going to benefit.
You know what, the
the
reason
ath-
why the reason why I want you to dwell on this is because you could have a prospective athlete of the future. I'm not saying a medal winner, but a prospective good athlete of the future. And one ankle injury or a knee injury at the age of 14 or 16 can just finish the child's career. And that's why my question.
Yes, definitely. Like, the injuries in this age group, if they are overtrained, and whatever happens, they're in a growing stage and they're in a very sensitive stage. So any injuries that happen at this can be devastating to their career, and it can lead to even long term the health issues. So having that kind of outreach program, I'm definitely going to dwell on this, and we are also looking into it, that the outreach of the medical system also needs to be that strong, to make sure that things are implemented, things are in place. If somebody has some issue, they have somebody to reach out to, and they, even their training is happening at a regular basis, that these are the things you need to look for. If you see this, kindly like report this. So I think that way we'll be moving forward in a safe way, and athletics will be in good hands.
As a pole vaulter, and that's the next part of the seminar. As a pole vaulter, were you, as an athlete, were you ever tempted to use the needle? You use the needle now for a different purpose. Were you tempted to use the needle?
No, never.
And why not?
Because see, once you
And the question again is to the youth of this nation.
yeah, see, there is a belief that everything that you take from the needle is, gets you more than what you take through your mouth. And in all honesty, it's the other way around, because there is a reason why you eat with your mouth.
That's right.
There's a reason why your human body functions in a certain way. So like, even if you see like terminally ill patients in the hospital, they're put on tubes and everything, but they still always, the doctors always say, feed orally whenever you can. Feed the patient orally, you feed them orally, because that stimulates a lot more hormones than you injecting something. So the belief that, what, if I'm going to put in a needle, I'm going to inject something, I'm going to instantly feel better, yes, but it's not going to help you in the long run.
So the outside of this seminar, how could the coaches, the parents in the districts, for example, because that is what continues to worry me. Uh, 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 I know on a scale of 100, you will never be able to, because you will never be able to, and I'm not saying this with a derogatory word. You can never take robbery out of any nation, and I'm not going to go beyond that. But so on a scale of 100, you will always have someone. And just now, the secretary of the AFI was saying that at a particular place he found two needles in a toilet. And what did he do as a remedial action? He put a guard there, made sure that no one who enters the bag. Keep the bag out, go in there, and come out again. Because obviously you can't take a needle or use the needle in an open space in front of everyone. So there could be various ways to make sure that you do take preventive action.
Yes, definitely. And also, if you see, like, you tell somebody to eat good, natural food that is grown in a nice way. You're eating meat. Make sure that that's not hormonally treated, and things like that. If an athlete focuses on that more than, oh, this is the supplement that's going to make me run faster, or this is the supplement which has so much preservatives and everything in it. So people are moving away from the good natural food that actually will help you perform, to supplements which are powdered, preservatives added and everything. So I think it's a belief system that an injection is better than food. A powdered supplement is better than food, because it's going to instantly make you feel a certain way. And that's where people go wrong, because the whole essence is in the natural foods, the whole essence is in that. And yes, we are always going to try to take measures to stop all this. But as you know, like, the robbers or the cheaters are always going to be one step ahead of the police. So, but nevertheless, they're going to be caught someday or the other. And yeah,
With the law and science as I think OP Karana said yesterday, science has to catch up with you somewhere or the other. And finally, the third issue, the harassment. Uh, how does again and what would your advice be, particularly to the women, the easiest target, as we all know, the young girls, 16-year-olds, 14-year-old, very innocent. They come from the villages, they haven't seen the outside world, an exposure where people promise them the heavens at a cost. How do you stop that?
Yeah. So first of all, if you understand, training a male athlete versus training a female athlete is very different. Male athlete, you tell them you do this, 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 and they're going to be fine. They're going to do it. But a female athlete, if they're training with another female, if they feel at some point that this person is getting more importance than me, that's when they start to deteriorate. So coaching the female athletes, as difficult as it is, it has its own challenges. And what happens is the harassment, there is a lot of harassment that is seen, but there is a mental and a emotional kind of harassment which is not seen. It's about you give feedback, or you say something, or you scold an athlete, but how you do that is more important than you doing that. So like sexual harassment or something like that can be reported, you're saying the things, but when it happens at an emotional level, at a mental level, and you are you don't, like, the child does not even know that it's happening to them, and they only understand in retrospect that, oh my god, yeah, this happened to me. And I think that is the biggest challenge, because a lot of performance is here,
That's right.
and if that is not treated well, if the emotions of a female athlete are not taken into account, they are never going to give the kind of output that they can.
Absolutely.
And I think that is a very sensitive but a very important aspect.
So two things is that the Athletic Federation of India deserves kudos for having started this program not when the wrestling community woke up. It's been there much before, and how one wishes that the other federations, including the wrestling federations, and I have, as I keep on saying, amazing respect. I'm not going to dwell into who was right or who was wrong, but I have, I've on social media, I've not backed either of the two parties because honestly, I'm not competent to do that. But how I wish that the wrestlers had taken the resource, like the AFI has been advising the girls and the boys much before this happened.
Yeah, definitely. I think really kudos to the Athletic Federation of India, because the SAHAS program, the safeguarding from harassment, was put in place way before all this even came up, and people even started to realize that such things happen. And I think it's one of the first federation where such a program is in place. And there is always help out there, and we are holding these seminars so that everybody, especially our adolescent athletes, get to know that there is support, there is help out there, and if there's anything, they can report at any time, and it will be confidential.
We are in the second month of 2024. We still got 10 more months to go. We got the Olympics around the corner, major AFI events around the corner. You got the Federation Cup, the Open Nationals. You got the Sub Junior events. You have the isolated events for the 400 meters, the throws, the jumps, and some of the others. Your message to the youth of this nation. You're not an old girl, you're still a young girl with so much of experience. What would be your message be to the youth of this nation?
I think it's just about yeah, well, training at the right track, at the right on the right track, at the right pace, and doing the right things at the right age. You know, if we, like, from when the child is born, if they're on track on the basic, like, milestones, like, there are certain windows of speed development, there are certain windows of strength development, and if we are able to tap into those aspects of every athlete, I think that is what will get us success. And I really urge all the youth athletes, don't train like adults, train your age, learn the skills, be bilateral, have a big foundation that is going to take you far.
Kathy, I'd like to end by saying that for me personally, it's been such a pleasure looking at you out there, uh, running up the runway into there and then soaring into the skies. And you're a different woman or a different girl now, giving it back to society, which not many people do in the way that you're doing today. As a doctor, the temptations could be many to go to Europe, to go to the United States, earn thousands of more extra dollars than what you would earn out here. But I suppose that the pride of first having played the sport and now giving it back to the sport, and more so to the youth of this nation, is something which gives you immense pride.
Yes, definitely. I think the way I look at it is I could be in the States, I could be in the best country where a lot of money is given, a lot of facilities are given. But when I look at it, I think, what is the potential? Like, yes, I'm going to treat those athletes, going to do well. But if I put in probably a little more amount of work in India, there is a huge potential, and that could change drastically. So I think the like more than the money, and like money will get you happiness until a certain level, but the satisfaction of having done something for the country, having been that person who made sure that there were a lot of changes made, and when you see those results, I think there's nothing more satisfying than that.
Sure. Our good wishes to you. We'll continue to have chat in the future as well. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
so much.
Thanks
Thank
a
you.
lot. Good afternoon. Yeah, yeah. We're now watching the 600 meters run for the under 16 in the pentathlon. 20 of them having set off on the course. But after the first 200 meters, we have very clear leaders out there, which is very unusual in the 600 meters. Kushi Kumari from Bihar, Bhagalpur, taking that early lead at the back straight, and I suspect she will be able to hold on to that lead for the finish. With the type of lead that she has taken out here, I don't think you'll have anyone really going on to beat her out here in the 600 meters. All by herself. She's got all the attributes of a good middle or a long distance runner, and it will be Kushi Kumari from Bhagalpur in Bihar who will go on. In fact, she's now at the final finish there. She doesn't need to take a burst because she knows that she's got a big lead. So Kushi Kumari of Bihar Bhagalpur wins the first of the heats in the girls under 16 pentathlon. We're now looking at the second of the heats here in the girls under 16 600 meters pentathlon. We've got 7 from Gujarat. Haryana has a strong field in the 600 meters, and Himachal Pradesh 2 and Jharkhand 2. The lineup: Arina Ben, Bariya Jalpavi, Ganga Gamar, Naisargi Nakia, Riddhi Vansh, Khushbu Thakur, Priyanka Sonia, Pooja Rani, Mahi, Minakshi, Vanshika, Chandani, Janat, Yashika, Muskan, Vrinda, Arshita as they set off the first 50 meters. Divya Rajput, Sima Kumari and Pushpa Hansda. They'll all get into the inside now after 200 meters. Bunched together. Early leader there is Pooja Rani from Haryana Fatehbad. We saw a huge lead taken in the first heat. Are we going to watch a similar action? To some extent, yes. A difference of about 15 meters between the leader and the number two. The clear leader there, Pooja Rani from Haryana Fatehbad. I suspect she will sail through out here. Vanchika, the leader now from Haryana Jind, bib 1667, having taken over towards the final finish there. And that's the way they do with Vanchika of Haryana Jind, winning the second heat here of the women's 600 meters, or the girls under 16 600 meters. So the third heat of the girls under 16 600 meters, once again 20 starters. Karnataka having a strong field, Kerala with half a dozen, Lakshadweep from Kavarati, Madhya Pradesh having 3 participants. Oh God, that's not a happy picture there, with a tumble entangled into someone else. As the bell goes at the final lap coming up, the 400 meters. We've seen this morning in the 600 meters, the 2 heats, early lead being taken. It's happened here in this heat as well. Looks as if she will be able to maintain that lead as she now comes into the final 200 meters. Ganga Surendran from Kerala Kozhikode, gliding smoothly there. She's got the girl from Divya V from Karnataka, Bangalore, rural breathing down her neck. But for Ganga Surendran from Kerala, Kozhikode, she wins the third heat with consummate ease. We are now coming up to the fourth heat. You got one from Madhya Pradesh, 9 from Maharashtra, Punjab, being represented by 2 Rajasthan with the rest. 20 starters here in the girls under 19 600 meters. So the fourth heat of the afternoon session, the girls under 16 600 meters, and this of course is in the pentathlon. The pentathlon, as the name suggests, 5 events. The 600 meters is one of them. Preparing these girls for the future, the heptathlon for the boys, preparing themselves for the decathlon. Heat 4 of the 600 meters in the heptathlon. So the bell for the final 400 meters. We have a close bunch, unlike the earlier 3 heats where the leader swept away to continue to maintain the lead. Shesha Pawar from Thane, Maharashtra. Samruddhi Babas of Maharashtra, Raigad. She takes over now. The girl from Raigad. Remember, you all know what Raigad is famous for, the coronation of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, the fort of Raigad, but still close. Changing hands again. Shesha Pawar of Thane. And finally, that sprint towards the end, perhaps, for Samriddhi Babas. Very close there with Tanmay Pimpalkar of Nagpur giving her company to at the end. Heat number 5, Rajasthan, 1 athlete, many of them coming from Tamil Nadu and 4 of them from Telangana. That's the flavor out here in the 600 meters for the girls under 16, the pentathlon. Field of 20 strong young girls. This seems to be a different heat with the two leaders breaking away early. The final 400 meters, it's still anyone. On the back straight, where a lot of things happen. A. Dharani of Tamil Nadu, Tirunmalai, the clear leader. She's onto her own, getting into the final 120 meters round the bend. No challenge to her. Whatever little challenge there is, a difference of virtually about 10 meters. But A. Dharani from Tamil Nadu, Tirunmalai, should romp home in consummate ease, which she will do in a few seconds from now. Now finishes this 600 meters in the pentathlon. Heat number 6 of the 600 meters. This is the final heat of this session, which started off at 12 o'clock. Telangana with 4. Uttar Pradesh has half a dozen of the girl at the 600 meters. Uttarakhand with 2 and West Bengal with 4. Very slender lead there, but she's got a good running style, which could hold her in good stead. Kushi Patel from Uttar Pradesh, Varanasi. You got a wonderful action there at the back straight. She's making sure that she widens the gap now, sprinting away. She's got one chasing her. Is that going to be good enough? But Kushi Patel surely now tiring a wee bit. Taken over there by Ranjana Yadav of Deoria, Uttar Pradesh. But I can assure you that Kushi Patel has got talent there. She's followed by Sonali Das from West Bengal, Hooghly. But taking the first out here is Ranjana Yadav of Uttar Pradesh, Deoria. So that was the session at 12:10 hours with 6 heats in the girls 600 meters.
So what is this all about? I don't know what to ask you. No, no, no. What is this? Like you? That's a studio. We are live on the. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so you ask a question. What should I ask you? So I'll just give you a brief background as to. Well, I've been an athlete by myself. Did my schooling in a school in Bangalore. Moved to Ahmedabad. Became the university champion of Gujarat University representing the Gujarat state. And over and above that, then got into the administration of Rifle Club. I've been a president of a club called Karnataka Club. Now I'm the honorary secretary there. I'm part of the chess association. And moreover, because of the proximity and the friendship that I enjoy with Ajay Bhai, I by and large, most of the times I'm with him in any of the hoops or any of the positions that he's taking. Good enough for me to start. Okay, tell me. Okay.
So we're coming up to one more, the 600 meters heat 2 of the boys under 16 in the pentathlon. But while the events go on, this of course is 22 starters. Bihar with half a dozen, Chhattisgarh and Delhi with a lone entry from Goa in Benedict Castellino. Got with me while the event continues to go on. We will keep on switching between a chat with him and the event on there. Fast pace in the 600 meters for the boys. The second joined here by Jayesh Modi, who's wearing a cap today, but he wears many hats like I do. I physically wear many hats, but he actually wears or dons many hats, as they call in various walks of life. You know, Jayesh Bhai, when you are looking at this event,
Yeah,
and before we come to Nidjam, the 19th edition,
true.
the joy of watching this to you
Yeah,
would be far different from a Sunday morning spent with the family.
absolutely right, Mr. Wagle. Uh, Let me tell you that the same place, of course, the track is different. We had a center track here, and it is the same place that I became the university champion, clocking 11.2 in the 100 meters. So that got me the championship of the Gujarat University. So it is a nostalgic feeling. I have spent all my time practicing on this track over here. Of course, there has been a big transformation. New things have come in. The synthetic track is there. The techniques have improved. So I'm very happy that such a big event is happening in my hometown, and the response has been phenomenal.
You know, last night there was a lot of banter, which was I could see and read and listen to. Uh, what a way to finish this wonderful heat number 2 of the 600 meters. There were jokes going around. The Honorable Member of Parliament, Ajay Bhai Patel, was there. And I know you mentioned to Adil Sumariwala in terms of how cunning he was on the lighter side. Uh, you need to be cunning, don't you? Because if after Patna,
Yeah.
Nidjam had to go on a higher pedestal, and not one step but a couple of steps, the answer was Ahmedabad.
Well, a small correction, Mr. Wagle. Ajay Bhai is the senior vice president of the Indian Olympic Association. He's not a politician, so he doesn't hold an MP's post. Having said that, the word cunning that was being mentioned by you, I think I put it wrongly, because when somebody works for sports
and he has a very clear and pious intention in his mind. I think end of the day, both of them, like, Ajay Patel and me went to Patna morning to evening. There was a lot of pressure from Adil Bhai that you please come and see, and he had been talking about this Nidjam. So Ajay Bhai wanted to see for himself, is this true? Because for somebody coming from a place like this where sports is still yet to pick up, except cricket and a few other things like swimming, the athletics has to pick up in Gujarat. So, he really baited us into it. Come and see it. And I think once having seen that meet, the cunningness or the whole purpose for which Adil Bhai had called us was sealed. We saw for ourselves, Ajay Bhai saw for himself, and he made up his mind, okay, this has to come to Gujarat, this has to come to Ahmedabad because this is something good for the sports.
Well, while we're watching or listening to Jayesh Bhai Modi, the third heat has again virtually 10 of the runners from Gujarat in the 600 meters. We've got a field from Haryana, again another 8 or 9 of them. When in Patna, I remember interviewing Ajay Patel on the same channel. He was in a hurry to catch a flight back in the evening, having gone round the entire complex. What did you all learn to make sure that this event, and for me personally, in my 50th year of broadcasting, I really say that this has been a high point of my broadcasting career.
Having known Ajay Patel well, Ajay Patel is a man of management, a man of administration, and a man who commits and delivers. He doesn't like to be in the limelight. So, what he did was, while walking around, everything was getting registered in his mind. These kids have to be given good food. The arrangements has to be more elaborate, and the facilities of staying and other things have to be improved. So, of course, he put in his best of the efforts. We had a small issue of getting the boys staying in the university because there were exams going on. Having said that, there seems to be a very, very positive response that he has received from the government also. And the sports secretary, Mr. Ashwini Kumar, who was also instrumental in a very short time hosting the nationals. So having that, and the university also has really chipped in and done everything for us.
When you look at Ahmedabad, I've been fortunate last year to be doing commentary in Rajkot at the National Games. Swimming over 7 days. I thought it was a wonderful infrastructure. I've known the Nanavati family again for about 35, 40 years as a commentator doing swimming. Virendra Bhai was there last night. Kamlesh is in Guwahati, where I'll be joining him tomorrow morning to do the swimming in the Khelo India University Games. I fly from here to Mumbai and then to Guwahati to do the commentary in the swimming meet there, and then of course athletics towards the end of the Khelo India University Game. The point I'm making is that Gujarat hosted the national games. 5 cities or 4 cities, I remember: Ahmedabad, Rajkot, Surat, Vadodara, Jamnagar, was it, or Bhuj?
No.
One of them. Nevertheless, 2036 is not far away.
Yeah, I think I don't know, I'm very sure and I'm aware of it that India is yet to bid for this, and the International Olympic Committee has to decide onto it. But I think the mood and the undercurrent in this city and in our country seems to be that we are almost there, and we are having the 2036 Olympics. And along with that, the administrative, the political wing, the chief minister, and the principal secretary, all of them are talking about making infrastructure for the 2036 preparation. They're going to have a lot of meets as a run up to the Olympic. So I think the mood seems to be, whether it happens or not, they seems to be not more bothered. But what is running in the mind now, I see, is that they want sports to take prominence along with the industry, along with the trade that Gujarat has been doing well. Now the focus seems to have shifted with our Prime Minister, now Narendra Modi, and our Chief Minister then started this Khelo, Khelega Gujarat ne, that Khelo, now he's brought the concept of Khelo India. So that momentum which he had in his mind, I think now he's definitely trying to push it harder and make India not a country which is lacking in sports, but one will dominate sports.
I'm not going to talk or take away anything from the leaders of this nation from 1947, but surely from 2014, and one doesn't need to flatter the Honorable Prime Minister of India, because the world leaders have flattered him. The world leaders have made genuine statements, whether it's the President of the United States of America, whether it's the Prime Minister of England, whether it's the Prime Minister of Israel, Japan, you name the 200 countries of this world who take part in the Olympic Games, meeting not only the athletes, and I am confining this discussion to sports only, meeting not only those athletes who have won laurels, but even those who have not won laurels, to pat them on the back and say, bete, चिंता मत करना, कल आपके लिए सूरज ज़्यादा bright लाएगा. That augurs well when your leader says, I am there with you.
Well, Mr. Wagle, you have rightly put it, and we are not trying to make a political sort of a statement here, or show our colors, but definitely individuals who have really done something well for the state, for the nation, have to be appreciated, putting aside the rest of the biases that we might have. I remember an incident when he was a CM, and I happened to be the vice president of Rifle Club, which was hosting the GV Mavlankar shooting competition.
The famous event.
GV Mavlankar is a big time event that happens, and Mr. Mavlankar was our first president at the Rifle Club. So when he came to know that kids from all over India are coming, that's a school games. The shooting GV Mavlankar is a school games. And he called up and said, boss, I'm going to be there. And you'll be surprised that for the first time I saw him address the crowd in a very, very proper manner in Hindi, because that time the audience, it was 2006 or 7, I think. And over and above that, when there was a lot of security people who were not trying to get children photographed, he would say, hey, let them in, and he would get them pictured. And there was an opening shot to be fired by him. You want me to stop this? Yeah.
Yes, we'll just talk about this, because look at that finish out there. Amazing. The two of them led neck to neck. And look at the guy from the third position sneaking in. Gosh, this is what makes sports so interesting, isn't it, Jayesh Bhai? This is what makes sports interesting.
The third one made it, I think. Yeah, very interesting. I think they put in the best efforts.
So yes,
yeah, I was going to share with you an incident which happened at the Rifle Club when he was the chief guest at the GV Mavlankar. As a ritual, we took him down to the first floor. We have a 10-meter shooting target, which is a button press, and the target comes to you. And in the Jamela, actually, it was planned to have one of the shooters, Atul Barot, next to him. But in the Jamela, I, for some reason, happened to be just beside him. And the pistol was laid there, the target was set, and he pulled up the trigger. And then he pressed the button, and when it came back to us, I said, sir, Sahib, you have hit a good score. You have scored 8 out of 10.
Amazing, amazing.
So, this is the interesting part. He calls me, come here. I said, yes, sir. He very softly says, what this previously hit and kept, or is it my shot? So, that really shook me off, and I had to say, okay, sir, you'll have to hold back. I'll call Atul Bhai. So I called Atul Bhai, and Atul Bhai was then asked the same question. He said, nahi, saab ne mara hai. Then he tells me, okay, so abhi mera signature lo. He wrote Narendra Modi on that target, and then he said so to the media now. What really touched me is that this guy is so smart that our chief minister is aware what happens at that level also, because most of the chief guests would come and shoot, and I doubt it would ever get into that small paper target at all. So, he comes to motivate, he knows the ground realities, he knows how to go about it. So, anything going wrong in sports, I think he'll be fully aware of it.
Amazing. I still remember, Jayesh Bhai, India versus Sri Lanka at the Motera Stadium before it was renovated. I'm talking about 15 years back when Greg Chappell was the coach of the Indian side. And I was in the commentator's box next to the VIP. I was doing the commentary for All India Radio then. and not television. And I'm an autograph collector. And when he was coming out of the VIP box to go home or to his office, I came out and I gave him my exercise book. And there was an autograph of Anil Kumble, Mahendra Singh Dhoni, and Sachin Tendulkar already on that book there. And I was stopped by the SPG, and he says, "No, I have been seeing this boy next door doing the commentary, so you don't need to be bothered." He said, "Bete, give me your book." I said, "Sir, I want your autograph." He said, "Give me a book." He looked at the three autographs. He had enough. He was busy. Remember, he was going back to the office, and he read the three autographs: Sachin Tendulkar, Mahendra Singh Dhoni, and Anil Kumble. And he says, "What's your name?" I said, "Milind Wagle." And he said, "Wagle Saab, I'm the chief minister." He was the chief minister then. And him calling me Wagle Saab. And he said, "Wagle Saab, मैं इन तीन के साथ में मेरी सही आपको पक्का चाहिए." Now that's the humility. That's the humility. So he signed there, and that's one of my many prized autographs that, of course, I have. But Judge Bhai, when you go back and look at Nidjam, you and Ajay Bhai Patel will bask in the glory tomorrow. It'll be a tiring day. I don't know whether they're going to have a long sleep after the last few weeks and months of preparation out here. The pressure of making sure that everything. I don't think you were competing with Patna. You were competing with yourself. And I know the city well because I have a wonderful friend, Shishir Hatangadi, whom I'm sure you know.
He's a good friend of
So
mine
Shishir
also.
and I are extremely good friends. Geet Sethi is from this city.
Yes.
A world champion in Ahmedabad. And I've been coming to Ahmedabad for the last 45 or 50 years. This time, when I landed in my aircraft and drove from the city to the hotel, gosh, amazing, amazing.
True.
I come from Mumbai, but I thought Ahmedabad scores now over Mumbai. Last night, the lights from the Vishaka restaurant, Vishala restaurant, to the hotel, the city was as if it was Times Square. So sports is now adding a huge cap to this city. And how would you look back upon all the work that you and your team have done over the last few weeks?
Well, Nidjam was definitely, had taken momentum just before Diwali when we started pushing, and we had to change dates 3-4 times because things were not working out with the government, because we have this vibrant Gujarat happening, we had the kite festival happening, we had many other things happening. The bureaucracy and the whole government team were burning the night oil, and they were really tired. So everybody was trying to say, "Ke yaar, chodo na, ye kyun karna hai?" But I think somewhere down Ajay Bhai Patel's mind, and Bhupendra Bhai, the chief minister, and our sports minister Harsh Sanghvi, they had somewhere bought into that idea that no, Nidjam has to be done. And finally, with 2-3 changes in the date, they pushed it. We got the vice chancellor of the Gujarat University on board, and I should appreciate and thank her that the vice chancellor Nirja Gupta really went all out, and in one word he said, "Aapko jo chahiyega wo mil jayega." And it's thanks to her that this beautiful venue has been given to us. Of course, a lot of cleaning and a lot of other small issues for the last 2 months, they have been really working on it. And yes, I don't would not say that we did the best thing. We could have still done better. And we'll certainly, given an opportunity next time, we are going to be still better than this.
A quick final cunning question to you, if I'm permitted to do so.
Cunning is not the right word.
Well, I've learned that from you all last night, but I know it's on the lighter. I know it's on the lighter vein. This infrastructure that you created out here, do you think that time now for you and your team, along with let's say an authority like the Sports Authority of India, the local coaches, this is a university, so everyone walking in will not be possible. I know that. But if you pick, let's say, 30, 40, 50 budding students, they could be 14-year-olds, 16-year-olds, the nitty-gritties could be worked out with the AFI. You would give an infrastructure, the finest perhaps, which I've seen in my 50 years of broadcasting.
I think you have taken what was running in the minds of me and Ajay bhai yesterday, that this has to be now kept on a momentum. Otherwise, if it's not used properly, again this will get defunct.
Absolutely.
So we are definitely going to talk to SAG, and basically the Sports Authority of India comes later, but the Sports Authority of Gujarat would
Gujarat.
come in first. And I think the type of understanding that we have with the Principal Secretary, Mr. Ashwini Kumar, and he also being very, very positive about sports. And the university vice chancellor also now on, we are on the same platform now. I'm very sure that Ajay Bhai Patel would be able to pull through this, making this as a center for athletes to get trained and get coaches here. And this will be a center for sure. The next time that we're going to be here, we'll have a lot of athletes who will say, I've been running and practicing at the Gujarat University. That's my hope and that's my wish.
Well, 2024 has just started. Just to end, I know of a walker who has represented India, Babubai Panacha. He comes from Gujarat. I don't know which part of Gujarat, but he is from Gujarat. Represents the state at the national and the international level. 2024 has just started. We are 2 months old. Time just flies. You got 10 more months, and I'm sure in 10 more months I will have the opportunity to talk to you again at this same very venue, perhaps on a event, if not of this magnitude, an event nevertheless for the AFI. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Thank you, Mr. Wagle. It was a pleasure being with Nidjam here and wishing you all the best.
So there you are, as the event continues here in the 600 meters for the boys, and we will have plenty of live action with a few more hours here on day 3 of the 19th edition of Nidjam. That's not very far away. I'm at Shivaji Park. Oh, but I'm now closer to the club because I'm staying with my daughter. Okay. My building is undergoing redevelopment. Okay, this also went through redevelopment. I'm now staying at a place called Crescent Bay. Okay. This is in that Swaminarayan Mandir or the. I've grown up there. Okay. And we had one actor, Banerjee staying next to the old house. So the Crescent Bay is a complex of 6 huge towers, each 60 square feet. The police guy stayed there somewhere, so that's get out, and when we used to get out over there. So you're right, Sunil Gavaskar. That was behind us. Yeah. And Hemant Karkare used to stay further down that line. That's the police line. Yeah, police line. Then opposite that, they had some another police buildings were there. So Hemant Karkare was staying there first and then moved to the bungalow. And Sunil was about. I don't know. Sunil, I would see from the gallery. Sunil was three buildings. As a kid, would only hope against hope. I think I. And we used to see the gallery. So I was that far together. Then my mama used to tell me, name is like that. Then I used to take it fine and to get. I have collected quite a few autographs from that. So I know Sunil even before he played his first match. Forget it. Sunil's sister Nutan and I were good friends. So I would visit that flat of his even before he came from the flat. And Dilip Exeter was on the other side. Okay. You know, where the Irani restaurant was. Yeah. The first lane. Okay, near the station when you come down the left. No, the first lane. Yeah, so the station से बाहर निकलते ही left Irani hotel exit. So that's where Dilip stayed. Then I remember Kalpakat Shivalkar saying when you go down the bridge, there should be a market behind there. And then you moved like Kalpakat Shivalkar moved to Rewari. Okay. Because the Tatas built a building there. Okay. So within Grey and Kalpakat Shivalkar they all came. I used to be a bad follower. And Shishir is a damn good friend. Shishir's wife actually. So
Here is the lineup for the girls 600 meter triathlon under 14. Sapna Kumari, Ria Reddy, Anchal Kumari, Pratichi, Suhani, Nandini, Sanveer Kaur, Divya, Madhu Yadav, Dimple Kunjam, Priyanka Kudyam, Unnati Jaiswal, Ranu Bhogami, Pineshwari Mandavi, Gitanjali, Shifa, Chanchal, Ankita, Ishika and Sushmita Singh. So this is the lineup for the heat number 2 of girls under 16. That is the third and the last day of the National Inter-District Junior Athletics Meet 2024 here at the Gujarat University Sports Stadium. And this is a split start. And the ratio for at the first start, there is a higher number of girls. On the second curve, there is a lesser number of girls. So this is the already. This is on your mark position. Yes, officials are just maintaining, and this is the start of the heat number 2, the girls 600 meter under 14 triathlon and group C. And here there will be the mixing zone, the split start, then they are all coming to a one group. Presently the 8-6 Priyanka Kudyam from Bijapur, and here goes the bell lap, the last lap for this race. 8-6 Priyanka Kudyam looking very strong, and followed by 8-6 the Priyanka Kudyam from the Bijapur district is leading the pack. Followed by 8-4-3 Ranu Bhogami. She is from the Dantewada in Chhattisgarh. Very good lead. 8-6, still looking tall, relax, smooth arm movements and very good rhythmic movements. 8-6 Priyanka Kudyam from the Bijapur. Yes, that was the heat number 2, and Priyanka Kudyam representing the Bijapur from state of Chhattisgarh finished at a one spot. 6-4-0. Sapna Kumari from Patna 6-9-5. Eight 7-2 Gitanjali Chabilal Yadav from Jhanjhari Champa in Chhattisgarh. So the heat of the girls under 14 600 meter is closing. 2-9-1-0 Ankita Netam from Kondagaon in Chhattisgarh. Three lined up for girls under 14 600 meter. This will be the heat number 3. So this is the lineup for heat number 3. KU Lakshmi from Mahendragarh in Chhattisgarh. Chandni Tiga from Raigad in Chhattisgarh. Poonam Verma, she's from Raipur in Chhattisgarh. Jaya from Rajanandagaon in Chhattisgarh. Ikra Khan from Sarjuga. Vanishka from New Delhi. Priya also from North Delhi. Gurdeep Kaur, West Delhi. And the athletes are divided into split start is given to them. Lavtik Gorankar from South Goa. Lavsika Nagar from Ahmedabad. Aradhya Neeraj from Ahmedabad city. Bindya Rathod. Krupa Ben. Niyati Kalabe. Praghi. Rutika Ranchodabai. And all set for the third heat of girls under 14 600 meter. And here the gun goes. This is the start of heat number 3. Girls under 14 600 meter triathlon. Some fancy girls with the shades 171 are looking very confident. Lavishka Ujjwala Nagar. Lavishka Ujjwala Nagar from the host city Ahmedabad. Yes, wearing shades and fashion pampered, me especially, and athletes also. So that gives confidence. It's a little hot outside, touching approximately 32 degree centigrade. So 1171. Lavshika Ujjwala from the host city Ahmedabad, the born in 2011, still looking strong and looking easy. A good moment, a clear lead, and still able to maintain her form. Entering into the back straight, still stretching, pulling, looking confident. And this is a big lead for Lavshika Ujjwala Nagar. She's from Ahmedabad, a 2011 born girl. So that is the future hope. Still going stronger. A great lead, big lead. And it's very close between 2 and 3. It's a 1078. Vanshika from New Delhi. Coming next is one 002 Jaya from Rajanandagaon. So that was the heat number 3 for girls under 14 600 meter in triathlon. So it's a little difficult outside as the mercury is soaring higher and touching 34 degree, which is not ideal. The another race is coming. This is heat number 5, and here is the lineup. Bandana Chauhan from Mandi district, Hansika Sharma from Simla, Khushi of Sirmaur, Harpreet Kaur from Solan, Dia Bashir, she is from Solan, Dia Bashir, she is from Anantnag in JNK, Janib Yusuf, she is from Ganderbal district of Jammu and Kashmir, Shreya Thakur from Udhampur, Lakshmi Kumari, she is from Chhatra in Jharkhand, Anusha Murmu, she is from Devghar in Jharkhand, Chandni Kumari, Komal Kumari from East Singhbhum, Aishwarya Prasad, Nidhi Kumari, Nidhi Tiga, Monica Sorin, Kunti Bankharia, and Prithvi Bayakod from Baglakot. So 20 athletes are lined up for the heat number 5. In heat 5, all the athletes are present. So sending them back, just getting ready for the start. It will be a standing start where the command will be on your mark. There is a no set command over the 400-meter distance. So this is all set for the heat number 5 of this is all, everything is in order for girls 600-meter under 14 triathlon group C, heat number 5. It's on your mark. And here the gun goes for the heat number 5. There is some error or maybe some foul start. So this kind of start is known as a split start, which is divided by a specific formula, and the higher number of athletes are on the back side of the start line. And that is the start of heat number 5, girls under 14 600 meter triathlon. Total 20 athletes are competing in this event. Vandana, Hansika, Khushi, and currently 1862 is the leader. Vandana Chauhan from Mandi district. Coming closer is 1880. Khushi also from Himachal Pradesh. And here goes the bell lap, the final lap for the 600 meter. And entering into the back straight. So almost 300 meter is covered. The last 300 meter mark. So 2141. Naina Singh from Ramgarh district of Jharkhand is leading the pack. Very good running action. Rhythmic arm movements. Looking back their competitors. Shaking her head. Looking back again and again. That is not advisable. 2141 is coming strong. Naina Singh of Ramgarh. So 2199. Prithvi Bayakod from Baglakot in Karnataka.
Coming up now is event number 25, which is heat number 6 of the girls 600 meters triathlon C under 14. 20 starters with all the 20 from the various districts of Karnataka. Bangalore urban, Bangalore rural, Belgavi, Bellary, Bidar, Chamrajinagar, Chikmagalur, Dakshin Karnataka, Dharwad, Hassan, Kolar, Koppal, Mandya, Mysore, Ramanagara, Shimoga, Udupi, Vijayanagar and Vijaypura. 20 starters here in the girls 600 meters heat number 6. They set off there now. The first 50 odd meters. A leader trying to build herself up. Now coming to the 200 meters as the bell will go for the final 400 meters. The initial lead by Kasvi of Karnataka Mysore. She continues to lead there at the back straight. Smooth strides. But she's being caught on now by some of her compatriots from the various districts. At the back straight, she still manages to cling on, turning round the bend now for the final 150 meters. It's still the same girl. Kashvi from Karnataka Mysore, but now you got two girls there taking over. Shweta Suresh Dharwad, with Kashvi being pushed to number 2 here in the under 14 600 meters. So the next of the heats, which will be heat 7 of the 600 meters for the under 14. There's one girl from Karnataka from Yadgiri district, 6 from Kerala, 2 from Lakshadweep, Andrut and Kavarati. Madhya Pradesh with 10 and in fact 11 from Madhya Pradesh. (20 starters here in heat 7, 600 meters under 14 girls. This is triathlon C. Past the bend where the athletes would get into the inner track. Jhansi Kewat of Madhya Pradesh Jabalpur Corporation the lead after the first 200 meters. Will go around the bend at the back straight. Changing hands now. Akriti Premlata Patel from Madhya Pradesh, Bhopal, builds up a sizable lead, which should be good enough for her to clinch the first position here in the 8th heat. Into the 7th heat, correction. There's no one in the picture there now approaching, but this girl from Bhopal, Akriti Premlata Patel, goes home, goes for a walk, and now finally number 2 and number 3 get into the finishing mode. Time for heat numbers 8, 4 from Madhya Pradesh and 16 from Maharashtra. 600 meters under 14, heat 8. Will the Madhya Pradesh districts of Singrauli, Ujjain Corporation and Vidisha be able to get the better of some of the districts from Maharashtra where we got some strong athletes? Setting the early pace after 50 meters, coming around the bend to the 100, then the 100 at which, oh, there's someone seems to be in a fair bit of a hurry there. Two of them, in fact. Plenty of action continues here at the Gujarat University complex. Pratiksha Mugadi from Kolhapur. Santoshi Pimpalse from Dhule now takes over and she's onto her own. Well, she's got good strides there. Cool like a cucumber, even in this heat. Sprinting towards the last 25 meters. She'll finish this the 8th heat. Santoshi Pimple Save from Maharashtra, Dhulia. So heat number 14 of the 600 meters. It's the UP districts, 20 of them. Rani Dina, Apurva, Nikita, Ritu, Shreya, Monica, Palak, Suman, Gauri, Mahi, Aradhya, Shanvi, Dipanjali, Sanskriti, Asta, Prataksha, Kumari, Sneha, Vidhi, Lakshmi Yadav, and Muskan Vijay Kumar. 20 of them, 600 meters, under 14, the triathlon C. We got one more heat after this in the 600 meters. That will be heat number 15. So all set for heat 14 of the 600 meters for the girls under 14. Setting a good pace there to start off with. 5 of them bunched together as they now approach the first 100. Getting into the inner, all of them. Will now approach the bell for the final 400. There it goes. As always, you have a leader there, but that's not much of a difference. Apurva Gurjar of Uttar Pradesh, Chandauli. I suspect that there is someone who will overtake her. She looks the stronger of the two. Monica from Uttar Pradesh, GB Nagar. She surges ahead now. The gap widens. She's got a good stance there, a good run. Strong enough to perhaps take this heat number 14 in ease. She's now into the final 60 odd meters. She's not pushed herself into her own zone as she finishes. Monica from Uttar Pradesh, GB Nagar. And now to the final, the 15th heat. This is Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand with West Bengal. Strong lungs there for Uttarakhand. The heights, the heights into the mountains, into the hills. But you never know, you could always have a surprise in the end. Vidhi, Anshika, Rushda, Ayushi, Rachna, Shivangi, Vaishali, Uroshri, Priyanka, Goria, Ayushi, Nikita, Mansi, Kiran, Sushmita, Ankita, Shrishti, Sudipta, and Sahili. Heat 15, 600 meters, girls under 14. Temperatures soaring now, reaching close to 36 degrees Celsius. Into the home straight, approaching the finish of the normal 100 meters or the 200 and of course the 600, but here the bell will now go. Saheli Parveen of West Bengal, North Parganas. Didn't I tell you that there could be a surprise? The two of them from Bengal, strong, determined. But this is where Uttarakhand might, but certainly a very strong and determined finish that Sahili Parveen is looking at. We're now into the final essay of this. Shivangi Yadav from Uttar Pradesh, Varanasi, takes over from Sahili Parveen and finishes this the 15th heat in the girls under 14.
3386. Still looking strong. So, well, this is the heat number 11 for girls 600 meter under 14, and the lineup for the event is Tanishka Kanwar, a 2012 born from Sanchor in Rajasthan. Radha Beniwal, Sophia Bano, Radhika, she's from Sirohi in Rajasthan. Sanjana from Sri Ganganagar. Aradhya Rajwat, Dikila Chetri, Angel Tamang, she's from Sikkim. Jivitha P, Ariel Laur from Tamil Nadu. Tanishka Anbarashran, Papitha, Hima, Sobarnika, T Madhumita, Aksha M, Dhanushka, Madhulika M, Satyaka, Satvika, Lakshita from Ranipet in Tamil Nadu, and Nehasri Valuchemi from Salem in Tamil Nadu. This is heat number 11 for girls under 14 600 meter. A split start. After the first go, they will mesh up, they will mix up. So the split start is given to avoid any jostling, to avoid any falling. On the upper half, a girl is looking very strong. 4-2-3-4. Satvika from Perambalur in Tamil Nadu. And last 400 meters to go. A very good start, very powerful start. Still moving strongly, pushing herself for excellence. The athlete from Perambalur. No one is behind her. All the other athletes are out of screen. And she is going and going, pulling herself harder. 4-2-3-4. Satvika from Perambalur. The last go, entering into the straight. Satvika of Tamil Nadu representing the Perambalur. This is the girls 600 meter heat number 11 under 14. A very strong finish, very massive lead. Still going stronger, very determined until Satvika from Perambalur. in Tamil Nadu. So at the second spot, it's a 4218. Madhulika, I am from Namakkal in Tamil Nadu. So temperature is really soaring, so it's a very difficult to maintain and survive in such conditions. And that was the few athletes are still approaching to the finish line, and still 2 to go. And this is the girls under 14 600 meter heat number 11. And that is the lineup for heat number 12 in girls under 14 600 meter triathlon. This is the lineup. G. Seema from Sivaganga, Satnavi from Tanjore, Kavya S from Thiruvannamalai, Vaishali Saral from Thuthukudi, Dharani S from Trichirapalli, Lakshita P from Tripur, Dayasri, Karthika Bhagwan, Gishamma, Kanak, Pranitha from Telangana, Dhanyashri, Ashritha, Samira, Telugu Pallavi from Kamaredi district, Sonika Kathroch, Jampal Akshay, Rishyashri, Madhvi Chinu, and Chandrakala. This is all from Tamil Nadu and Telangana. 20 athletes is the lineup for the girls under 14 600 meter triathlon. And yes, here the gun goes. This is the start of the heat number 12, girls under 14 600 meter. After first curve, they will mingle up. The split start is given to avoid any kind of accident, any kind of jostling, pushing and pulling during the events. So this is the heat number 12 of the girls under 14 600 meter, and 20 athletes from the Tamil Nadu and Telangana is competing. And the final bell lap for all the athletes, which signifies that this is the last lap. And the practice of bell lap is in Olympic also a very tall girl and very lean and going stronger. Four 417 Pranitha Komu from Telangana, representing the district Hanumakond. Very good style of running, top class running, tall, head high, very good rhythmic synchronized arms and leg movement, no sign of any tiredness, still looking strong. 4417 is a Pranitha Komu from Hanumakon district of Telangana. So very clear lead, very clear winner. So it was Pranitha Komu. (2010) born from Hanumakond. Telangana. So we can see the effect of heat on these junior athletes. So it's a very difficult to sustain and survive in such a hot condition, but still they have to face it, they have to accept the challenge. It was the heat number 12 for girls under 14 triathlon events. The officials are keeping them hydrated, supplying some water bottles. So it was the heat number 12 and the 4417 Pranitha Komu from Hanumakon district of Telangana was doing well. So you are watching the live YouTube channel of Athletic Federation of India, and I am Dr. Ram Nivas Yadav covering the track events. So this is the start of the boys 600 meter. It's 3892 1501. The leader has not fixed his bib number properly. It's a bell lap here goes for the last 400 meter. The meet is into its last day in the last phase. Few medal ceremonies are pending and the events is going on. The 600 meter boys. Three eight six six. Without spikes and running into canvas shoes. It's difficult to maintain as it's a close between second and third. And this is the lineup for the boys 600 meter, heat 1, under 14 in triathlon. So it's a split start. After the first curve, they will mix up. (439) Aman Kumar from Bhagalpur. 2166 Parma Hansda from Sahibganj in Jharkhand is leading the race of boys 600 meter heat number 7. This is Parmanand from
This is Bharati joining back to the commentatory section. You know, you're witnessing 600 meters, boys under 16 pentathlon, lead runner going towards the finish line. 2426. This is a lineup. This is 600 meters, boys under 16, pentathlon in action. This afternoon session here at 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet 2024, Gujarat. We are at Gujarat University, Ahmedabad, where we are witnessing the world's largest talent identification meet is what we call this, Nidjam 2024. The final day it is, and you're witnessing boys under 14, 600 meters. This is for the triathlon category C athletes. So this is heat number 10, and there are 20 athletes taking part in this run. $600 for boys under 14, triathlon category C. Wonderful event for the youngsters under 14. This event introduced at a very young age. It's neither too long nor too short. 600 would be the right event for under 14 athletes to understand their endurance as well as speed from this event. In future, one can decide if he wants to be a quarter miler or further to be an 800 or a long distance runner from this event. That's the start of 600 meters, boys under 14 triathlon category C. It's a bunt start where in the curve after the first 100 all are going to join to the first lane, and there's the bell ring. Some athletes very innocent, we can see they're still running in their own track, so this is a learning that they go back with. So above 400 meters, you get to run in your own lane after a certain distance, after the start of the curve. Bib number 3461. It is Rishikesh Arun from Karaikal, Puducherry, from Puducherry's Pondicherry. Athlete from Pondicherry leading this heat. It's all about timing that matters in triathlon. Look at the competition. They know in the end they need to go all out. That is a finish of 600 meters, boys under 14, triathlon, category C. We have come to the final day of 3-day sports extravaganza here at Ahmedabad, Gujarat. This event, Nidjam 2024, is being conducted inside Gujarat University. A wonderful sports arena, infrastructure. Athletic Federation of India and Sports Authority of Gujarat have successfully come to the day 3 of this huge 5,500 athletes. Managing is not a easy task. Organizing events for 300 to 400 athletes in one event. For example, long jump, we had 4 long jump pits arranged. Even the kids javelin, there were 4 javelin throw arenas organized, even for shot put. So this was the vastness of this event. The number of athletes are huge, and catering to this number, Gujarat University, Sports Authority of Gujarat, in association with Athletic Federation of India, has been very meticulously working with all the technical officials from AFI as well as from Gujarat. Also, all the volunteers have put their heart and soul in promoting Nidjam 2024 to the best of their knowledge. What I personally witnessed this year in Nidjam was the number of parents that have turned up. And in this today's busy schedule, parents taking a leave from their busy life and accompanying their kids. So this shows the interest in today's parents, where they're encouraging their children to participate. And nothing best than Nidjam for youngsters to step into athletics. See, many are still in the running in their running shoes than the spikes. So we can understand the depth of this beginners and professionals. And this is under 14s heat number 11 as we talk is all set. 12 athletes lined out. That's the start of 600 meters boys under 14 triathlon category C. This is heat number 11 we are witnessing. Three six six seven bib number leading the group is Mr. Mohammad Aryan from Rajasthan, followed by 3655. He is Arjun Bhatti of Rajasthan again. So almost all the athletes are from Rajasthan with different districts. The lead runner tends to look at his wristwatch as he runs 600 meters. A huge lead between the first and the second. Also the third. Three six six seven. Mohammad Aryan is in a very good lead heading towards the finish, and there he goes. I think you can make out some are still running in the track pant itself. The first timers, I feel. I think the next time when we see these athletes, they will be much more polished, I must say, when they come back to Nidjam. And from here on, these athletes will be seen very frequently in all the junior athletics, and maybe, who knows, in the senior meet in future. The international athletes in the making. That's heat number 12, boys under 14, triathlon, category C in progress. These are boys under 14 running 600 meters, the last event in their triathlon. A good lead between the first and the remaining bunch. That is bib number 3894 is Manish from Rajasthan. Manish from Rajasthan finishes first in this heat. Next event on track is boys 600 meters. This is heat number 12. I'm sorry, it is 13. We have more than 20 athletes taking part in this heat. Boys 600. Triathlon category C. This is the last event out of the 3 events that they are participating in. Lead runner 4540 is Hira Kumar Nagesh from Telangana, Komaram Bhim district. Oh, there is another athlete for bib number 4287. Inba Tamilan Gunasekaran from Tiruvallur. That's the lineup you're watching live from Gujarat University National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet. This is the 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet here at Ahmedabad, Gujarat. This is the heat number 14, the lineup that you are watching for boys under 14 triathlon. This is the third event in triathlon, the last event for the day for the boys under 14. So scared, they look so confused. I think after this race, they will not be so confused. So some are going down for block start. That was the start of 600 meters. Very innocent. So innocent that you can make out in their run. So the bell rings. That means the last lap for the lead runner. A good fight between the two athletes in the lead. 4-5-4. Four eight four one. Rahul Giri of Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh is leading, followed by 4653. Basant of Telangana. I think Basant has overtaken Rahul in the last moment. That is a finish of 600 meters, boys under 14 triathlon. We still have a next heat, heat number 15, about to start. So that's the lineup for boys under 14 triathlons category C, 600 meters. This is a heat number 15. There are 20 athletes taking part in this heat. That was the start of 600 meters for boys under 14 triathlon category C. There's a good amount of athletes taking part in this heat, and we have a very good competition between the first four. Bib number 5116, Yashu Chowdhury is leading from Uttar Pradesh. And there's a change in the result. Bib number 4924, Sunny Shankar of Uttar Pradesh, and 5038, Anil Bind of Uttar Pradesh Ghazipur. Both from Uttar Pradesh have finished first and second. Next set of athletes entering the track for 600 meters, boys under 14 triathlon C category. Again, there are 20 athletes in this heat. 3 to, I think 15 is what we see. 15 athletes taking part in this heat, heat number 16. That was the start of 600 meters boys under 14 triathlon category C in progress. It's just started now. There are 20 athletes in heat number 16. The bell rang, which means last lap for these boys. Five three four seven bib number is in a very good lead. He's Aryan Punder from Uttar Pradesh. Aryan Punder of Saharanpur. With this heat, we'll come to the last race for under 14 boys, 600 meters triathlon category C athletes. They are. This is the heat number 17, 600-meter runners. Anxiety in athletes' face, can't wait to get over the event. That's the situation. Boys under 14, 600 meters triathlon category C is what we have come at. That is the 600 meters boys under 14 triathlon category C in progress. The last 600 in boys under 14 triathlon, the last heat as well. The lead runner is bib number 5566, Rihan of Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakashi. That's Rihan finishing in style, boys under 14, 600 meters. This is the lineup for girls under 16, 60 meters. Introducing the athletes for girls under 16 80-meter hurdle. In lane number 1, we have Komal from Rajasthan. Lane number 2 is Kinchal Bain from Gujarat. Lane number 3 is Swanandi of Maharashtra. Lane number 4, Abhinaya of Tamil Nadu. Lane number 5, Shreya of Maharashtra. Lane number 6, Beauty of West Bengal. Lane number 7, Swarali of Maharashtra. And lane number 8 is Alankruta of Karnataka, Ramanagara district. So this is the lineup, girls under 16 80-meter hurdles final race. So on the final day of Nidjam 2024, we have come to almost the end of this spectacular event. That's the call for the blocks, 80-meter hurdles, girls under 16 final race. That's the start of 80-meter hurdles, girls under 16 final. There is a good fight between lane number 3 and lane number 4. A girl from Maharashtra, I think, has done a good job, followed by a girl from Karnataka in lane number. So that was the finals of girls under 16 80-meter hurdle. So slowly this will be upgraded for these girls as they come to girls under 18. It will be 100 meters for them. Who knows, in future we might have many more Jyoti Rajis coming forward to take up this event hurdles. In past, it looked like girls were not keen to take up this event, but thanks to Jyoti Raji, now she's become the role model, like Neeraj Chopra for hurdles here. So many want to give it a try, not having the fear of clearing the hurdle. So we are watching on screen all the volunteers and AFI officials, technical officials from AFI, including the technical delegate. Everybody put up their show in a wonderful manner as we come to end of the 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet. So the hurdle height has to be changed for boys 80-meter hurdle under 16. So right now we had a height little lower for girls under 16 80 meters. For the next event, boys under 16 80 meters, the hurdle height has been changed accordingly. Introducing the athlete for 80-meter hurdles, boys under 16, bib number 3893, Bhupinder Singh from Jojinder, Rajasthan. Bib number 5272 is Madhur Panwar from Uttar Pradesh. Shreyash Jadhav 3205 from Maharashtra, Anuj Baksla, Jharkhand, Fatalul Haq of Kerala, Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 7 is Rajveer from Rajasthan. Lane number 8 is bib number 4411 Rupavat Pranay Nayak of Telangana. Lane number 1 is Bhupender from Rajasthan. Lane number 2 is Madhur of Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 3 is Shreyash from Maharashtra. Lane number 4, Anuj, Jharkhand. Lane number 5, Fazalul of Kerala. Lane number 6 is Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 7 is Rajveer of Rajasthan. And lane number 8 is Rupavat Pranay of Telangana. The start of 80-meter hurdle, boys under 16 final. Lane number 4 and 5 looks stronger. I think it's lane number 4, Anuj Baksla of Jharkhand. We'll have to wait and watch for the results. Next event on track will be 60 meters for girls under 16 finals. नहीं ये नहीं चाहिए जो मेडिकल मिस किए हैं ना वो रावत सर के पास है 4 या 5 लड़के ना। हाँ सर ये पूरा तो पूरा लिस्ट है। इसको मैं टाइप करके हर एक नाम को एक्सेल शीट में चेक करना टाइम लगेगा। हाँ कर दिया। वो मेरे को भेज दी फोटो। वो ओवर एज नॉट ओवर एज वो मेरे को भेजी और वो भी अपडेट कर दिया। अभी सिर्फ मुझे ये चाहिए नाम। हाँ वो बाद में टाइप किया टाइप करके भेजा उसका 2-3 बजे का नहीं। हाँ 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 वो भी हो गया। हाँ वो 3 का पर 1 मिनट में बताती हूँ। वो 3 जो आप बता रहे हो ना खाली एक मिनट। Introducing the athletes for girls under 16 60-meter run. In lane number 1, we have 1653 Aarti from Jhajjar, Haryana. In lane number 2, 2053 Mamta Mary Murmu of East Singhbhum, Jharkhand. Lane number 3, 1220 Wala Roshanba Vikram Sen of Amireli, Gujarat. In lane number 4, 3249 Yashasri Sapkal of Pune, Maharashtra. In lane number 5, we have 3249 4314 Pooja G of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai. Lane 6, 1716 Aditi Arya of Haryana. In lane number 7, 5605 Bipasha Ghosh from West Bengal, Hooghly. Bib number 3332, lane number 8 is Ada Patan from Maharashtra, Thane district. These are the lineup for girls under 16, 60 meters final run, girls under 16, 60-meter race. That was the start of 60-meter race, girls under 16 finals. Lane number 6, lane number 3, lane number 8, all were really good as they come to finishing line. Drawing your attention towards the start line of 60-meter run under 16 boys. Lane number 1, we have 285 bib number Chokeri Kiran Sai of Andhra Pradesh, Vishakhapatnam. Bib number 2565 Adil Ayub, Idukki district, Kerala. Lane number 3 is vacant. Lane number 4, 442 Divyansh Kumar from Bhagalpur, Bihar. Bib number 2211 Abu Bakar of Bangalore Urban, Karnataka. Lane number 6 is 2083 Shubham Eka of Gumla district, Jharkhand. 3303 lane number 7 is Aditya Pisal of Satara district, Maharashtra. And in lane number 8 is 4836 Araman Singh of Allahabad, Uttar Pradesh. Over boys under 16, 60 meters. This is a final race. That was the start of 60-meter boys under 16 finals. What a competition that is. I think almost everybody came in the same line. It's only up to the technical officials. And also I think they would need photo finish support to come to conclusion. A tough competition in boys under 16, 60-meter run. Sprinters of future. The fastest boy of Nidjam will be decided. Is decided, in fact, waiting for the results to know which district, which state has won first place. I think we've come to the end of Nidjam. That is the lineup we have. Girls 600 meters. This is the final run. Girls under 16, 600 meters. A total of 12 athletes lined up. drawing your attention. This is the last event for the day of this entire Nidjam event. We've come to a conclusion event. Introducing the athletes, girls under 16, bib number 3163, Kashish Bhagat of Maharashtra, Tanu from Haryana, Ranjan from Uttar Pradesh, Shivani from Uttar Pradesh, Edwina of Tamil Nadu, Avika Balyan of Uttar Pradesh, Devi Priya of Tamil Nadu. As we introduce the athletes, these are the last event of this wonderful 3 days sports extravaganza, 600 meters, boys and girls under 16. That's the lineup. The technical officials are arranging the girls accordingly to have the introduction. Bib number 3163, Kashish Bhagat from Nagpur, Maharashtra. Bib number 1753, Tanu from Panipat, Haryana. 5246, Ranjan of Mathura, Uttar Pradesh. 4807, Shivani of Agra, Uttar Pradesh. 4342, Edwina Jason from Uttar Pradesh. 5290, Avika Balyan from Tamil Nadu. 4228, Devi Priya from Tamil Nadu. 3194, Bhumika from Nashik, Maharashtra. 4021, Riya Verma, Sri Ganganagar, Rajasthan. 1379, Sandhya Gohil from Junagadh, Gujarat. 2324, Saniha Shetty of Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka. 1749, Deepika from Panipat, Haryana. A total of 12 athletes taking part in a 600 meter girls under 16 final race. Well, that was the start of the 600 meters girls under 16 final race. Competitors running from the third lane as well and catching up with the first bunch. 4228 leading, Devi Priya from Tamil Nadu as of now, going in her own pace, not thinking about the rest. That's Devi Priya leading the bunch from Perambalur, Tamil Nadu. This is girls under 16 600 meter final run here at Nidjam 2024, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. 4021, a black color t-shirt girl is running all away from the track, which is going to be a super disadvantage for her, covering a more distance. Here comes the pack with good competition, heading towards the finish line. A last 120 meters to go. It's 1753 Tanu from Haryana, and also 3163 Kashish from Maharashtra fighting it out. And looks like Tanu from Haryana, Panipat, has taken it away. And Kashish ended up finishing second. A very strong finish, I must say. I had also watched Tanu doing her heats day 1 and semi-finals on day 2, and today she's doing the third race of 600 meters, the final run to take up the victory, and she emerges to be the winner in 600 meters. Tanu from Panipat, Haryana, bib number 1753. The last event for the day lined up is boys 600 meters, boys under 16. This will, with this event, we will come to the end of track events here at 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet, Gujarat University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. So that's the lineup we have for boys under 16, 600 meters. All the 12 athletes are present as I take you through to the introduction of these athletes. Boys under 16, 600 meter final. That is the lineup. Two three five five boys under 16 600-meter introduction. Bib number 2355 Syed Sabir from Dharwad district, Karnataka. 5497 Surat Singh from Dehradun, Uttarakhand. 5024 Anil Kumar from Firozabad, Uttar Pradesh. Bib number 5427 Mastan Koyada from Khammam district, Telangana. Bib number 4713 Nishant Pandey, Rangareddy district, Telangana. Bib number 5380 Manoj Verma from Shahjahanpur, Uttar Pradesh. 5493 Akshay Dabre from Dehradun, Uttarakhand. 1589 Mohit from Bhiwani district, Haryana. 5276 Vaibhav Bharadwaj from Meerut district, Uttar Pradesh. 2873 Puspendra Singh, Mandla district, Madhya Pradesh. 2019 Vishal Kumar from Bokaro district, Jharkhand. 5457 Shani Pal from Varanasi district, Uttar Pradesh. So this is a lineup. Boys under 16, 600 meters. The last track event of 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet 2024. Well, that was the start of the 600 meters. Boys under 16 final race. What a competition that is. One and a half lap that boys needs to take. Leading the pack as of now is 5024 Anil Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. We literally cannot say who is going to. Right now, leading the pink color sando is 5380 Manoj from Uttar Pradesh. 2355 Syed Sabir of Karnataka, Dharwad is also in the leading as of now. I think it is Syed Sabir. Yes, it is. 2355 bib number. Syed Sabir from Dharwad district, Karnataka, heading towards the finish line. The last 100 meters. Bib number 5497. Suraj from Uttarakhand. Fights between Karnataka and Uttarakhand, and Syed ends being second. Suraj takes up the winning strike. That's 600 meters, boys under 16. That comes to an end. With that, we come to end of all the track events of 19th National Inter-District Junior Athletic Meet 2024 here at Gujarat University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. What a wonderful spirit of sportsmanship from all the athletes, having the resilience for in all the 3 days. Equally, the technical officials, volunteers who have worked so hard to put up this show, to bring this event to this successful moment. With that, I, Bharti BL, will be signing off from the track event update. Until next time, thank you one and all. Thank you Athletic Federation of India, and 3 cheers to Nidjam 2024. Thank you Ahmedabad. Bye bye Gujarat, until we see you again.